Let's party. Oh, good idea. You know, there's a slight benefit to red wine. Antioxidants. Better than nothing. It'll relax and you'll lose your inhibitions. I'm thinking about coming up to Michigan next week because now I got something that can kick ass in the snow. Yeah, I don't really like the idea of getting it in the snow on a salty road, but I figure if I got if I wash the bottom good, wouldn't matter that much. I don't know. I'll play it by ear. Rock the jizz out. Shit, you know what I'm saying? Had a fun day today. Got a new all-terrain vehicle. I'm going to get it Monday. Oh, okay. Yeah, send me a picture of it. Yeah, it doesn't matter that we don't have it anymore. I contacted Stephanie. She said she's coming up. She's going to take a roofie. Mark Kropka. I think he's getting some sleep. He hasn't been doing his lives as much as he used to. I want some new guests to come up tonight, too. Wow. Oh, good for you. Did you see the new car I bought today? See the video I uploaded? It's got new everything. Only thing is original is the trans, and the guy's a fanatic about it, and that's a pretty bulletproof trans. If you had to go out and buy that thing right now, it'd be $140,000. No shit. It's got new suspension. That stuff's expensive for that stuff, that off-roading stuff. Yeah, it's going to be fun, man. I mean, I'm not too thrilled about climbing up in the tent, but it's a killer on the off-road beast. Got a winch on it, so you're not going to get stuck. It's got a shower, stove, refrigerator. I mean, it's a way to rock. No kidding. It's all new bearings, new serpentine belt, head cover gasket, all the rims. Tires only got 5,000 miles on them. You know what this guy was telling me today? He's read a lot. He's like a real handy guy, like knows how to fabricate and all that stuff. I mean, it'll take me 3 months to figure out how to use everything on that fucking thing. You know, with just switches and lights and relays and bullshit. Yeah. But anyway, he knows. He said don't ever use any filters other than Toyota filters. And that has a lot to do with the longevity of the engine, the way they're designed. And it really never occurred to me. You think when you're changing every 3,500 miles that, and you're using a new filter, I mean, even a bad one's good. And he said, not at all, not true. But I have so much fun on it. Stephanie's sending a measurement of her legs while she's laying on her back to see if it'd be best when we go camping for her to face forwards or towards the back. So I'm being considerate. It's got all these like things like when you're getting ready to turn a corner, it shines this light around the corner so you're not hitting a a tree that you can't see. Some fucking YouTube's been deleting a lot of my stuff on here lately. Quite a bit of stuff on here lately. I misinterpreted. No. Hey, Elizabeth. I want to tell you something. Go to the live right now. You don't need to say anything. I don't know what a tucker is. You don't need to like come on or anything. You're welcome to come on if you want. But YouTube deleted my response to you. What a tucker. I don't know what that is. But YouTube's been really messing with my channel, taking away my responses and stuff. I got this damn dyke that drives around the country with cats in her car trying to cause me troubles. You know, one of these Karen that finds something wrong with everything. Fucking bitch. She's another like that kook that lived out in Las Vegas. Just come on up here and we'll party. Usually, what's today, Wednesday? Yeah, I think it'll be a lot of fun. I mean, it'll be a lot of fun because you don't worry about going anywhere off-road. I'm going to go out to Beartooth Pass. Last time I was out there in September, I got a snowstorm and I couldn't go through there. There she is. Look at Stephanie's picture. Wow. Oh, hey, I remembered who that porno star is that you look like.
Oh.
Yeah, as soon as your picture came up, it dawned on me. Isn't that weird? I couldn't think of it last night. Her name's Raquel Darien.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I'm going to see if I can find a picture of her, and I'm going to text it to you. Raquel Darien.
That's funny.
Yeah, it was just her and her husband. They were like did porn for about 10 years.
Oh my God.
Yeah, he was like super popular. Maybe it was Rachel Darien.
Oh,
How you doing?
I'm okay. How about you?
Good, good. How'd you like my new car?
Oh, I love it.
Doesn't that look like it's a lot of fun?
Yes,
No,
it
it is.
looks like it will be a lot of fun. Yep. What the title of your show? I just saw it. What the hell?
I try getting a hold of him. He's probably sleeping. He has a hard time sleeping.
Yeah, I know. I
Now,
know it. I woke up last night too. That's why I'm so tired right now.
oh, okay. Now,
Yeah.
when you do those pictures, no, Rachel Devonshire was her name. I wondered why. I was trying to look her up. I couldn't find it. I'm going to send this to you. But so that photo you have, just how much different is that than you really looked when you were younger?
Oh, that's pretty much what I looked like, Tom, when I was younger.
No kidding.
What it does is it just like I took a picture of my old face now,
Right.
and then I remixed it to 1980s.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. And so it's funny because I dyed my hair blonde back there. I wore it big hair. I loved big hair back then. But that's me without the old face.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
And that would have been at what age?
Let's see. That would have been maybe 6, 7, 8, 9, 80. 1, 2, 3. Probably 25.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, probably
Yeah, I just
25.
yeah, I just found the picture of him. I'm going to text it to you right now. So take a look at it, will you?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Now, not in all the pictures, but in some of them.
Right. Right.
But that's who it reminded me of, like when I first saw it. Like, take a look at him. I think,
Okay.
but she was like super popular. I mean, but the one on the top left is the one that kind of reminded me of when I saw your picture of her. You see it?
I haven't got a text yet.
Yeah, you should. I sent it through a fast thing. You should get it. I text it to you.
Did
Like
you send it on the phone or email?
I sent it to it through a text. I can do it again.
Oh, yeah, I didn't get
Yeah, but
it.
it could be because you're on a live and it's like taking a lot of juice up.
Oh, yeah, I know my phone's only at 25%. I think I need a new phone charger.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. I've had this phone plugged in an hour and it's only at
No.
25%.
Yeah, you need a new charger. They're cheap though. You can get them on
Yeah.
eBay. Get them on eBay.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah.
Yeah, don't you think it looks? You see what I mean?
Yeah, she looks like that. Who was that? Who was that movie star that was married to that young Kennedy? Uh, the one that was in Splash.
I don't know. Sydney, I'm going to send a picture of it to you too. That's if you look at her avatar, don't you think there's a resemblance? Oh, Tucker, an automobile. I think isn't that where that dealership was down in Depot Town? They had a Tucker in the window. I think they're still around. Yeah. Did you see it? Get a good look at it?
I did. You know who she looks like? She looks like that Daryl Hannah.
Yeah. But she was, I mean, she looked good for a long time.
Uh huh.
I mean, her porn was like super popular.
Huh.
Yeah. She's got one on, not Pornhub, on Spank Bang, and it was all her blowjobs over 15 years.
Oh God.
No, it was, I mean, I probably watched it. And you know what? She was so like pretty for like a middle-aged woman.
Uh huh.
I didn't think her blowjobs were that great, but she just looks like your girlfriend's mom. when you're young and you just wonder what it'd be like.
Right.
Yeah, it's fit like this real specialty market that, drew a lot of people. And she had one in her whole career. She only had one lesbian scene.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Huh.
I only watched that 5,000 times.
Okay.
Yeah. You want to talk about it some more?
No, I don't. No.
I'm glad you appreciate it, man. You should be flattered because.
Oh, yes. Thank you. I'm very flattered.
Yeah, but
You can talk about it when Mark Kropka comes on.
I hope he comes on, man. I bet he's sleeping. He takes it when he can.
Yeah, well, yeah, but he usually, if he goes live, he hasn't gone live for a long time, I don't think.
Well, I looked on there because I want to make sure he wasn't on before I went on. The last one he did was like 6 days ago, but he used to do them all the time. I don't know why he doesn't do them as much anymore.
Oh, I know it. I know he might be busy.
Well, I think he's, got this new band that he's going to be touring around with.
Oh, yeah, I know it.
He's got to be on his A game.
Yeah, he's probably having gigs.
Yeah.
Practices.
Yeah, practices, yeah. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, here's Elizabeth. Oh, here's Elizabeth. Hey, Elizabeth, how you doing? Now, I said a nasty thing to Elizabeth today, and I apologize for it. But, I've had this fucking dyke that drives around the country with her fucking cats fucking with me on here. And she's been, like, changing names and turning me into YouTube. YouTube did delete a bunch of my responses today. So there's this thing I run into. I don't even go to that Starbucks that much anymore. And there's this guy. I don't know if you caught it today. He looks like Daryl from Captain Tennille. And
no. Oh, yeah, I got it. Yeah, I saw it.
Yeah, and every time I see him, I do that because he looks like it to me. And I put it up there, and Elizabeth said something about it, and I kind of like chewed her ass out because I thought it was that dyke fucking with me.
Oh.
So I apologized, and I said dyke in the response, and I didn't think Elizabeth was able to read it. So I said, well, come up here, I apologized to her for saying that because I thought she was that lady, and I guess she was not. She was just making an observation about, I just interpreted it the wrong way because I was all like jacked up from this bitch fucking with me.
Oh, yeah, I know, especially, when people change their names all the time and say stuff, you don't know who it is.
And I do remember talking to Elizabeth. She said she thought she recognized me, and you were in Michigan the last time we spoke. Now that was a long time ago. So was I talking to you like on YouTube in Michigan, or did you run into me someplace? And she just put two and two together now that I guess we talked in the past.
Oh, cool.
But if I had read her comment unrelated to the problems I've been having with this kook.
Right.
I wouldn't have answered that way to begin with, but I was pretty sure it was her and it wasn't.
Yeah, well, that happens, though.
Yeah. She said I misread the interpretation, and that's exactly what happened. So, my apologies. But it's a certain type of personality gets out there. I got plenty of enemies on YouTube, that's for sure. And I'm not like trying to be friends with these people when they leave messages like that. There's no chance once it starts like that I don't get. What'll happen sometimes is they'll say something and you're really not sure how to interpret it, and then you go and you look at their channel and think, oh, you're one of those. Then I give them both barrels. They can turn in as much as they want on YouTube.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck them.
Yeah.
And if you look at her channel, like nobody watches, it's just boring.
Oh, yeah, I know.
I think it's cruel driving around the country with cats in a van with no home.
Oh, I know it.
But these kooks think, in their own warped, weird world, they think that this is good and that cats shouldn't be outside. It's just a nut.
Yeah.
Made a video about black cats getting killed around Halloween. That's the one I was telling you about.
Oh, yeah.
Just they make up this crazy shit. Probably happened once in 25 years somewhere.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, yeah.
You were
It's,
talking about
it's
that. Oh yeah.
yeah, Elizabeth, do you live up there in Michigan? Do you happen to be living up there someplace? You know, I'm telling you now that I've got this car, I'm going to get it Tuesday. I'm like itching to like drive it in the snow.
No, I bet you are.
I would, man. I'd love to just go up there. Michigan's been getting their ass kicked, especially the UP.
Huh.
Yeah, I was even looking last night on going out west and seeing like all the good places I like going are uh, closed. The roads are closed. Beartooth Pass, Glacier National Park. But this guy's, it
Huh.
turns out, you know, I never did this off-road camping, but you know, now that I got this thing, I'm going to try it. This guy said it. They looked for places that were an hour off a main highway where nobody was around.
Really?
Yeah, I said, well, how do you know, like, where you can do this shit? I mean, I know people that will
Right.
get tickets for sleeping in rest stops, and he showed
Yeah,
me
I know it.
this app you can buy for $35, and it
Uh
shows you in the
huh.
whole United States where you're allowed to just camp in national and state parks.
Really?
And it's even got a button where, like, if you wanted somebody to meet you there, if you got hurt, you
Uh
can
huh.
text the button, this pin to your exact location.
Yeah, that would be a good thing to get.
Yeah, yeah, and you can store it so, like, you know, a lot of these trails, you're just back there screwing around, you accidentally run on one you like, and you just push that button and it marks it and you keep it in a file. So if you ever want to go back there, you'd know exactly how to do it. And you know how to and it tracks you. There's a button you push to get you out of where you ended up if you get lost.
Wow.
Yeah, $35 a year. So, but I could not believe it when he showed it to me.
Uh huh.
I always wondered about that. Like, how can you just like, you know, do this, right? You know, camping,
Right.
all this bullshit everywhere. And as it
Oh, I
turns out,
know.
there's plenty of people where you can just drive a car like that, pull over and just start sleeping. Can't do shit. Totally legal.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yep. You don't
Oh,
need a fee, permit, nothing.
huh.
Because it doesn't really, like, I'm kind of burnt out. Last two times I used to go to national parks a lot, but I was lucky to start going them in the 70s. And now it's not
Uh
like
huh.
fucking cops all over. Last time I was in Glacier, I got a $300 ticket for having my camera on. Cops all over writing tickets. It's all run down, waiting
Oh,
lines. Yeah, and, you know, the favorite spots, like where you want to pull over and like see something. Like you wait there an hour for a parking spot, shit like that. It's just not what it used to be. So it's kind of like a out in the wild New York City during the summer.
uh huh.
That's not my idea of like camping in the wild being in a traffic jam.
Right. I know
I
it.
would much rather go out into a field in the middle of fucking Ohio and just pull over and not see anybody and just watch the sky and stuff. I don't
Oh,
need,
I know.
yeah, I don't need Niagara Falls out my window.
No.
I'm trying to
Uh-uh.
get away from people.
Yeah, I know it.
You know, and even like that's why I don't like the Florida. I mean, I was worried already until I talked to this guy about, you know, being somewhere and all of a sudden you got all this shit to be self-contained and you're still pulling in a parking slab somewhere because everywhere else is illegal. Well, as it turns out, it's really not like that.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, and there's a lot of Walmarts that let you park in them too.
Yeah.
There's a lot that
I
don't. So you got to
There's a
check.
lot that don't.
Yeah,
Yeah.
what will happen is you'll be in like a nice city, upper middle class.
Uh-huh.
They'll pass an ordinance because they don't want those people around. So
Right.
they'll pass an ordinance, no overnight parking anywhere, even on private property. Isn't that
Huh.
crazy?
Yeah.
Sure, if I ever, like, as an example, I could get away with it because you wouldn't see where, like Marty's Hilton Head house.
Uh-huh.
Even if they caught you sleeping in that fucking thing in that gated neighborhood in Hilton Head, it wouldn't surprise me if it was $1,000 fine.
Jeez.
They do not want that kind of shit there.
Right.
Yeah, they just don't. And that's the way of, you know, policing it.
Yeah.
I'm just really looking forward to, like, just really the main reason I got that was to go back on the back property where it's really open. You see it. See, these trees around my house block me a little bit for sunrises and sunsets. I'm not complaining. It's pretty good where you can, as good as I can see. But if we get like a real monster storm, that tent thing that goes on top of that's $3,500, and the rack that it bolts to was another grand. It's like a tough ass tent. So I want to go out there during like rainstorms and just sit in there and just park where I can see them coming to me, and just drink booze and doze it off.
Yeah, that'll be cool.
Yeah, I'm not into the campfire stuff or cooking a hot dog on a stick or none of that shit. But I like being able to see like really good. The only downside to that fucking thing, gas mileage, terrible, 12.5 miles a gallon.
Right.
One other bad thing too, I'm pretty sure, I didn't ask, but I'm pretty sure you got to use premium.
Oh yeah, probably.
Yeah. So, and I was just, right now I'm deciding whether I'm going to rebuild the Ridgeline, Honda Ridgeline or not. Because I don't want to be driving that fucking thing around all the time. I don't want to wear it out. I'm telling you, man, if you went out, if you took that same vehicle right now and you outfitted it like that with a new one, now, yeah, it would be a brand new Lexus, and they're crazy expensive anyway. But if you put that stuff on there that it has on there now, on a new Lexus, it'd probably be $135,000.
So stupid.
Red.
Jeez.
And when the guy's a cool guy. He's one of these handy guys. He built custom trailers for 10 years and sold them. He can weld, wiring. It's got every fucking switch and bullshit on there you can imagine. So, I just said to him, it's like, hey, look, man, I'm not going to bullshit you. Just, you got a certain personality. If you were asking $20 for it, there's some fucker that's going to come there and say, will you take 15? Well, I don't want to insult people, right?
Right.
And it's almost impossible to compare apples to apples on vehicles like that. It just is. There's not enough of them around. So I said, hey, look, you seem like a fair guy. We were about 10% into showing me the thing. It's like, hey, I'm just going to ask you, man, not insulting you, but what's your bottom line on this? He said, 18 grand. I said, I'll take it. He said, you don't even want to see these other things? Like, no, I saw the welding and fabricating wire work he did. The interior, and it's all like top notch, done right. He's got receipts for everything. Yeah. Yeah. So, where I fucked up though, I'm so used to going and seeing junk that I'm almost planning not buying what I'm looking at. I try and decipher it as good as I can online, question them on the phone. And like today was an example of that. I get there and I'm sure there's something fucked up on this thing. I get out there and it's like, I think, but if this had to happen 25 years ago, I'd have had the 18 grand. It's like, here you go. Thanks.
Right.
Yeah. But today it's like, can I just get it like Tuesday and give you cash? He said, yeah, do you have a deposit? It's like, yeah, I had $100 bill. I mean, and I apologized to him later because I'm not used to meeting like good guys that are not fucking crooks that are misrepresenting things. And I should have had that fucking money with me, but I would have given you 10-1 odds. There was something about that I didn't like. But when I got there and I saw that work environment, and him and what he's done and what he's working on and custom jobs, like, fuck, man, I'm not wasting any time on this.
Yeah.
And let me tell you, man, you look at the used market, man, that's about as good as it's going to get. And that body has 296,000 miles. And that's a 20-year-old vehicle, but it's always been in Georgia. It's never seen the salt. He's the second owner. He's had it for 11 years. It's never been a wreck. It's got a clean Carfax. All the all the suspension. I mean, that shit's expensive on that stuff, man. Like that. Like I said, that tent, that rack, even the ladder that goes up the back of the window is $1,100 if you bought it.
Yeah, I know it.
Winch on the front with that big like tank bumpers, like 2,300. I mean, just all that shit's like that. Refrigerators, 900, stoves, 650. Just the parts for all that suspension sits like $5,800. The tires are $2,000. Before you're getting it, he basically sold it for what he has in it, and you get the body for free.
Right.
It's a brand new, totally rebuilt engine with only 1,800 miles on it. And those engines go all day long for 3, 4, 500,000 miles. So once he showed me the receipts for that shit, it's like, fuck, this is a no-brainer.
Yeah.
So I got it. Yeah.
Yeah,
it's used stuff, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, that's so cool.
Yeah.
Yep.
In this day and age, 18 grand's nothing. So even if the fucking thing fell apart a month from now, well, that's the risk you take when you buy 20-year-old used vehicles. I mean, I'm not all like,
yeah.
You know, there's nothing worse than somebody coming around looking over a 20-year-old vehicle. It's got a scratch on it. Yeah, no shit. It's fucking 20 years old.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, and if you don't want a scratch in it, you know, another $65,000, you can just go buy the vehicle with none of the add-ons.
Right.
Now he told me if he'd have kept it, he's redoing another one now that's just you don't need to climb up on a ladder in the back because his wife doesn't like it. And he said he would have changed the rear end, which brings the rear bumper up higher. He said, because if you're doing true off-roading, that's why you'll see Subaru and some of these companies sometimes they'll sell their things as off-road capabilities, which is fucking nonsense. And he said one of the biggest things you'll notice when people try and take Subarus and Toyotas off-road is even though it's got the tires and the suspension, it looks like a Hummer, it doesn't have enough clearance when you're on uneven ground on the front or on the back. So you may go down in a dip and not strike the front bumper, you know, going in rough shit. But as you're coming out of that, you're cracking the fucking back bumper on it. Because if you look, when you place a vehicle at an angle, there's not much room between that bumper or that back bumper or front bumper when you're in an incline. You'll scrape the shit out of them. But you see regular cars scrape their front end coming out of parking lots and decks. Like that, only worse. And he said, if you look at people that have Subarus and stuff like that try to do off-roading, just get on your hands and knees and look under and see where they've cracked that fucking front bumper and back bumper going in and out of places that thing wasn't designed to do. And like this one is really made for true off-roading. It's got a guard over the oil pan. So you're not going to puncture the oil pan on a fucking rock because it's set up for that from the beginning. He's got switch. Another thing that'll happen to vehicles like that if you don't put custom systems on them, like just say you have one of those and you're not don't know what you're doing, you get all that shit put on. If you're going and that vehicle gets too much of an incline going down or going up, or it gets tilted too much to the side, you know it'll trigger the airbags.
Really?
Yeah. And there's like a $900 system that he's got in that where you disable that when you're fucking around off-road. Because you know, insurance companies, when your airbags go off, they total that vehicle.
Yeah, somebody told me that.
Yeah. So, you know, you got, and a lot of insurance companies will try and deny the claim if you're off-road. So
really?
Yeah, fuck yeah, you know, they find out you get it towed out of there and you were 60 miles back off road. Well, you know what? Now they're coming out with, they called it overland extra coverage. You said it's not that much more, like $500 a year. And they cover all that shit. Yeah, but I never thought of that. He had a buddy
because a lot of people do that.
But he had a buddy of his do that, triggered his airbags. A buddy has triggered his airbags fucking around off-road because he didn't have that system disabled. But who would think of that? You know what I mean?
No, I know.
Yeah, crazy.
I know. That is.
Yeah. So, yeah, I'm looking forward.
He sounds like he knows a lot about cars.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
He showed me pictures of like projects and stuff that he did.
Right.
And fuck, man. I mean, he built custom trailers and sold them.
Yeah.
He even built some small ones that could sleep two people. You could pull behind a motorcycle or a small car. You know, he knows how to weld all that. You could see the wiring and stuff that he did in there. And he's just one of these. I had a neighbor like that growing up as a kid. They just love fooling with that shit.
Yeah.
I mean, like like I do, like videos and stuff. You're going to do
Uh-huh.
it when you're tired and you should be doing something else. You like it so much, you get pleasure out of it.
Right. Right.
He was telling me that he did kind of the same conversion to his daughter's Subaru. Like
Oh.
2 weeks later, somebody smacked into her and totaled it.
Oh God.
And none of that extra shit was covered.
Oh
Yeah.
God.
Yep. Crazy, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh boy.
I used to think Subarus were good cars, but the more I checked in them, uh, they they're not. Once you get to the end of the road on those, they're not worth anything. It's not like
Oh,
typical. Yeah, they're not. You get one with 200,000 miles on it, you can't give it away.
really?
You know, those engines and stuff are junk. And I told you the other night, I was friends of mine leased a new one out of Traverse City, and acorns dented the hood and the roof.
Yeah,
Illegal.
isn't that something?
Yeah,
Huh.
yeah.
Acorns.
Yeah, just little acres. They weren't like, just that, but they put dents in the metal. But on the other hand, now, if you look at the cost of a Subaru compared to everything else, they're pretty cheap. So, I mean, something's got to give, right? There's no free lunch, especially
Right.
with vehicles. And I guess that's just the price you pay, but they're very small. They get decent gas mileage. They're okay in the snow. But the big thing
Uh-huh.
is reading, like my Astro van was really good in the snow. But this
Yeah, it
this
was.
this thing had run circles around that Astro van. Now my Astro
Oh,
van was
I
good.
bet.
Yeah. My
Yeah.
Astro
Oh,
van was
yeah.
yeah, my Astro van was good in the snow on a road. This thing's good in the snow when you're off road.
Yeah.
Yeah, he said the traction's unbelievable. You could climb up a tree in that damn thing. He said it's like a kid's toy.
Really?
There's all sorts of tricks to like the way you do this. He said like he told me about this setting you need if you try to drive in sand. He said if you don't like, have it in the right drive and stuff, you think you're just going back there because you got all-wheel drive, you'll get stuck in sand. It's all sorts of like weird tricks. He said
Huh.
snow you don't need to do much, mud you don't need to do much, but sand is tricky. I don't think I'll
Oh,
do that.
man.
I
Yeah.
don't even know where I'd go where there'd be sand, that
Yeah,
I'd
I know.
you know what I
The
mean?
Mojave Desert.
Yeah, right. I remember being out there one time, the desert out there in California, Death Valley, and I drove a rental car like 60 miles down like this off-road thing. Lucky I didn't like blow a tire.
Oh, yeah.
But I was thinking I was slow and careful. But as it turns out, most vehicles that like get stranded back there, what happens is those tires are not rated for any side load. They're only rated from the tread on the bottom. So you're going in and out and you're going hitting these rocks and stuff. That's what's blowing your tire out. It's not from careless driving too fast. You don't have the right tires for that environment.
Oh, the tires.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the side load.
Oh, okay. Huh.
Yeah, they're really thin on normal cars. Not like tires designed for the highway. And like those tires on mine are like $800 a piece.
Huh.
And that's because it's got a big heavy side load, like wire in it and shit. It's
Right.
designed to go off road. Yeah. So, I was stupid to go back there and around. They tell you all over that rental car too, man. Your insurance coverage is not going to cover this shit. It is not covered for off road travel. It's got to be on a
Jeez.
designated, recognized official road. Well, you're out there renting. It's like, well, I'll just drive slow. Yeah, I'm lucky I didn't have a blowout back there.
Yeah.
I know. I went back like 60 miles. It's like took forever. You had to do like 4 miles an hour. Took me like
Oh
almost a
my
whole
God.
day. Yeah, I know.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
no. Jeff's complimenting you on your picture.
Oh, the good old days.
Yeah. You're 30
The
years
good
too
old
late.
days.
You're 30 years too late, Jeff.
Yeah.
Look up Raquel Devonshire. She was a porn actress. I just sent Stephanie a picture of her. There's a resemblance.
Oh, just what
No,
I want to look at like.
no, but it didn't. But she didn't look like a porn actress, which I think led to her popularity.
She looks like Daryl Hannah to
Yeah,
me.
yeah, no, right. But back
Yep.
then, I mean, back then it was different. It was like it wasn't a lot of drugs and people in porn. It
Yeah,
was
I
just,
know.
you know
Well,
what I mean? Yeah, it looks so different, you know.
there was a lot of cocaine though.
Yeah, no, you're right about that. Yeah, a lot of cocaine.
Yeah.
Yep.
But I don't know if that affected people like heroin and fentanyl now and
I don't think it. Well,
crack.
yeah. Supposedly it affected like cardiovascular issues with some people.
Yes, because it hyped you up. But I could always take it or leave it. I mean, I didn't have to have it all the time, you know.
Oh, really?
No, it was like going out having a beer. You know what I mean?
Jeff, look at that email I just sent you. The top left photo. Top left photo. Yeah, I sent you one too, Mark. No, yeah, I never messed with it. I never tried it. I can remember one time going down to Fort Lauderdale. A buddy
Uh
of mine took
huh.
an airplane for a place he worked, and we flew it down to Fort Lauderdale. And I remember that Rick Ashley song was playing. And I went in the bathroom, and they were snorting cocaine. One time I was in an office I had in Michigan, and I went in. This guy working in insurance company, the door was open. He thought nobody was in there, and I walked in, and he was snorting cocaine. That's the only time I ever saw it, knew of it. I didn't. I don't even think that I don't even have any friends. I think that did it.
Rick Ashley, what was that song he
Never gonna.
sang?
Yeah, they say you got ricked or something. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna say
Oh
that.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. I think that was a one-hit wonder.
yeah. He made a fucking fortune though.
Yeah,
I
that's
mean,
right. Oh my God, Tom. I don't know how you can remember all these
yeah, I don't either. I don't either.
singers and stuff.
I don't know. I don't know how I do it either because I can't. I look for my fucking car keys every morning for about 20 minutes.
I know it. You just can remember. I mean, I hear a song, but I can never remember who's singing it.
No, yeah, well, no, but I mean, it's like there's things that I wish I could remember that I can't. Like
Right.
we talked last week. I said I'm getting to where I don't remember the names of people in my high school graduation picture. It's fucking weird on these songs. I know.
Oh,
And
I
I'll tell you
know
another
it.
thing too, man. The last couple of years, I've gotten so much better at like reading directions and shit. And I think it's because I've just amped up my reading, and I've
Right.
got into this classical music, and it like opened a pathway to my brain.
Maybe.
I think Mark knows something about that.
Hey,
Yeah.
I'm really
Hey,
impressed.
Mark.
Hi, Stephanie. How are you tonight?
I'm good.
That's good. I'm really impressed with the new wheel
Oh,
song.
I'll be back, guys.
Okay, right.
Oh, wait. Who's call? I don't recognize this number.
Probably Chris.
Stop.
Hey, Mark.
Tom,
18,000, all totally rebuilt.
wow.
New everything, new engine. The only thing that's original is the trans. All new, that 10 on the roof, the rack, those tires, rims, all the suspension, wheels, bells, pulleys, wheel bearings.
Wow,
I
yeah.
know. Now, the bad news, 12 and a half miles a gallon, and it only uses premium.
Ooh.
I know. That fucking sucks. I was already doing the math on the way home. And it's like, that's a lot.
It'll add up, but you don't buy that for exactly to get
No, man, you're
mileage out of
right.
it.
It's true. My
Got
main
everything
reason
you
for
need
getting
in
it,
there to party, man.
yeah, my main reason is to go back. It's got a stove, shower that folds out on the side.
I'm gonna pack my bags and fly on down,
Yeah,
and let's
do it.
take it across the country for a
Yeah,
for the
I'd do it.
Virgin Run.
I'd do it. I'm already like itching to like drive up in the blizzard in Michigan.
Yeah,
It's only
Good
had
climate.
It's only had two owners. Never been in a wreck.
Nice.
It's never seen the salt. Yeah, Marcia was talking about Al died.
Yeah.
He did. Yeah.
He passed away on Saturday.
Who?
Al?
Bimbo's boyfriend.
Bimbo.
Oh yeah.
Cat Daddy.
Cat Daddy.
Oh
That's
yeah. Yeah, Cat Daddy.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I'll tell you, I mean, I don't know this because you never know. It's like you assume what you just until you're in somebody's shoes. I mean, maybe Al, from the way Bimbo described him, was Al didn't really know what was going on.
not in the end. He had gotten worse too,
Yeah,
and he was going to need full-time care. And they put him into a home,
yeah,
and but I guess he just was he declined quickly, and
yeah.
but I don't envy his son's job now to clean up that house that they were
Fuck
living
no,
in.
you gotta light that motherfucker on fire.
Yeah, might be better off that way.
I'll tell you, if you get you would. I mean, nobody wants to get that shit. But here's the thing, though: if you don't know you have it, I mean, I don't know what. I'll promise you this: if you ever get it, I'll put you in that new car I got now, and I'll put that motherfucker in neutral and take you to the Grand Canyon.
That sounds good. I'd
Yeah.
like to see the Grand Canyon.
Well, you will. It'll be a view that isn't going to last long. But maybe we should not wait till then. I mean, what good's it if you go off the end of the Grand Canyon, you're unaware of it?
Oh, I don't plan to do that, Tom.
You mean ahead of time? No, you're a guy that wants to like live for years.
I'm going to be around for a little bit longer. I got
Right, but the point is, if you
had
had dementia, it really is kind of senseless to wreck a good vehicle when you wouldn't even know you're at the Grand Canyon.
Yeah, oh, I see what you're getting at. Yeah, I guess. I mean,
Yeah, no, yeah. I mean, you have to be. You have to be aware of that. You know, when I was clobbering those cars on that suicide thing, that was one of my pre-trial early arguments with the attorney that was prosecuting me. And that,
Really?
in order for, yeah, I gave it a whirl. In order for me to be responsible for what I did, wouldn't I have had to be aware of it? And he said, don't
Right.
even think about that. But there's an element of truth to it. I mean, nobody get punished for anything if that's the rule you live by, but it was worth the stab.
Yeah, I mean, I
I
think
mean, if you take an accidental overdose of too much drugs and you're not in your right mind, how can you be responsible for the damage you caused?
yeah, that's
It was
right.
accidental. It wasn't like, let me see how many of these pills I can take and how many cars I can bang up before I get run over the road. I mean, I think there's a legal theory for this. I mean, if you can claim insanity and not get the death penalty, if you're seriously, legitimately running into cars and unaware of it, how are you held responsible for that if you're using the same logic for insanity? It's
Yeah,
not like you're flunking a fucking sobriety thing where, yeah, you're fucked up. You shouldn't be driving, but you're not out of your mind.
how's
Well,
the
needless to say, it didn't work.
yeah, it didn't work.
No. Nope. But I got them another way. I wore their motherfucking ass out with motions.
Nice.
Yeah. It takes no legal wherewithal or intelligence at all. It's just an endurance test. I put them in the real world of just not being able to keep up with my bullshit. And it was easier to get rid of me. That's exactly what happened. I've done that twice. I even had a judge tell me one time he thought that I was using the legal system as a form of harassment against the government.
Were you?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, no, I was trying to get the best deal for myself through just bogging their fucking ass down. I knew what their workload was and that I
Yeah.
wanted to squeeze them until they said, okay. And that both times I got them to do it. I got out of criminal shit and pled to civil things like fucking jaywalking and shit instead of reckless driving. Big difference.
Huge difference, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. And nobody knows. I didn't run around saying, hey, look at these dumb fucks, man. I just clobbered 3 cars, fucked up a bunch of shit, and all I got was jaywalking. I mean, hell no. It's just like getting into Harvard. If you get in because you got like if you've got some contact that gets you in and low grades, you're not telling anybody.
Right.
They're not going to tell. I'm not going to tell. And it worked, Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
what,
So I'm really kind of excited
when you
about
getting
this.
your new wheels?
Tuesday.
Nice.
I'm so
Oh,
used to looking at junk, and like I apologized to the guy. I should have had the money with me today. But
it
everything
was
I've
I
been
noticed
looking at,
where you videotaped it. It was in the shop.
yeah, that he does subcontracting work, window tinting for that company.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, and we brought it in there because it's heated and climate controlled, and it was kind of cold today.
Oh, right.
Yeah, the
Okay.
shop really had nothing to do with that, other than we weren't cold looking at it.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if you were getting it
Yeah,
checked out by your own
no,
mechanic or anything like that.
yeah, no,
But
just
does it have it's you said original transmission, it's got the transmission cooler on it?
yeah, yep. And that's a bulletproof. Well, that's an aftermarket because they didn't have coolers on them in the regular car version of a Lexus.
Right.
And I'm never going to pull anything. I mean, I guess it's nice that it's on there, but
You can
those transmissions, because they're in all-wheel drive all the time, they're
right.
pretty much bulletproof. Yeah, I thought about that Burning Man thing. The problem out there, though, you can't take showers out there. I mean, I couldn't mind, but a lot of those girls are stinky and dirty.
Where?
Burning Man.
Burning Man. Oh, okay.
Yeah, they don't
So
have water out there.
yeah,
I'll
I
tell you,
did.
man. I mean, I'm weird about certain shit like that. If I was out there, like where I had some like romantic interest, I don't think that I don't want to be getting in that tent up there with the stinky girl.
Yeah.
It turned me
So
off so bad. I mean, you could never make up for that. You could
no, I
say,
don't
yeah,
think.
well, we knew what we were getting into, and we're both stinky. And there's people, I guess, that get around it because you see these people hiking in these places where you can't take showers, and they're
Yeah.
sleeping in the same tent. But that would be something that really fuck with me. It's probably in the same part of my brain where I like get jealous when I used to be jealous, or I was worried about like women having sex with guys 20 years before I met them. I mean, that's
No,
fucking.
maybe not. There's a thing to it. Nobody likes to be in odor that's bad and make out. It's kind of a turn off, right?
It would be to me.
Yeah, me too.
I mean, I see good-looking girls sometimes with like greasy hair, and it turns me off. I don't. That's another thing too. I don't like seeing women I don't like seeing them laying around in their pajamas with no makeup on.
Yeah.
I mean, that's fucked up. I realize this, but I just
Like
don't want to see them like with
it's a
their
sign
hair
of
like
laziness, is
and
it?
shit. Huh?
Sign of laziness?
No, I like to see like women with makeup and perfume on and stuff. I don't like to see them like when they're been drunk for 2 days and not taking a shower.
Right.
I mean, do you remember when you were young? Stephanie could relate to this. And you'd meet somebody, and you met at a bar, or you kind of got to know each other, and maybe you went jogging, you came home, and you wanted to take a shower before you fucked.
Oh, of course.
Yeah. Okay. It makes sense to you.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
All right. Okay.
There was 3 showers a day days, you know?
Yeah. No. Yeah. That's how I was too. I bet Stephanie was like that too. What can
I
you?
can't hear you. I'm in the kitchen.
Oh,
I'll be
okay.
right back. I
Stephanie
wasn't like that.
Stephanie said she really looked like that at one time, Mark.
I believe it.
God damn it. You'd have been all over it, wouldn't you?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah, fucking
yeah.
A right, man. She looked
Blonde.
good.
Good
God
looking
damn
blonde.
right. Yeah, I didn't think she ever looked that good.
Heck, Stephanie.
No wonder she was banging that guy 10 years younger. I bet he's still thinking about her.
Probably.
What are you saying?
I was just talking about how we were complimenting you on your looks.
Oh, yeah, I had to. It's funny, too, to turn my old face into that. Jesus.
Yeah, well, but you got your miles out of those good days.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. You were grabbing
That's
those
probably
nuts.
why I'm so screwed up now.
Yeah, but there weren't too many women that were grabbing the nuts of the Chippendales after the show was over.
I thought You did
You
this
know
second?
what? We don't have to talk about that.
I can see that totally.
No, but me too. But I mean, you got 50. There's 200 women there. Stuffing $20 bills down their
They're
G-string,
wild.
and
They
she's
can
hanging
get
around them.
wilder
Hey,
than the men.
Mark, she's hanging around them after they're off.
Yeah, we did.
God, I
We
mean,
partied. We partied with them.
no, but it makes sense now. I mean, all the pussy they had access to.
But they were
That's
mostly
volume.
gay, were they not?
No,
Chippendale
What?
dancers? I
gay.
thought they were mostly gay men.
No.
Oh, not back then. They weren't.
Oh, okay. I wouldn't know.
God, we used to go to breakfast after they were done, and
Fuck yeah.
their house, and
Yeah, fuck yeah, man. I mean, that speaks volumes. You don't need to. We can fill in the blanks ourselves. Thank you.
Yeah.
But,
yeah.
I mean, when you're hanging around the fucking Chippendales after they're off work, I mean, we get it.
Yeah, well, they were. You see, they weren't called. They were just. They weren't called Chippendales back then. Seattle had a few of those male dancer clubs, and that's what we went to.
No, but I know it.
So,
It
but I
wasn't.
mean,
No,
they were
yeah,
good-looking guys. Yeah,
no, it wasn't Dom DeLuise dancing.
right. And they weren't. Well, they were not gay.
Right.
All right.
Take my word for it, Mark.
Oh, I know you know.
I worked at a security guard place, and I remember I worked with this guy. And back then, I didn't really know what a good-looking guy was. I just 18. I didn't fucking know, but I can remember the men talking about the guy that I worked with, and saying how good-looking guy he was. And this fucking guy was just fucking the hell out of strippers all the time. We'd have days off, like I'd be working and he'd be off, and he just constantly had these fucking good-looking fucking girls one after another. So it can work that way with guys. And I told you that buddy I was a model with in Chicago and friends of his that I hung around. I would never have believed that was possible unless I hung around with him. We fucked off for 5 years straight. Just took road trips all over. We would get Hertz rental cars. Sometimes we'd put 20,000 miles on them, Mark.
Wow.
Yeah.
How the
We'd
hell
be
did you do that?
We'd be gone. They didn't. We knew the manager. He didn't give a fuck. We'd be gone for 2 months.
Oh, wow.
And everywhere we went, I don't care where it was, whether it was Glacier National Park, Florida, Texas, there was just constantly women coming up to me and saying, "Would you give him my number?" All the fucking time.
Really, eh?
You can probably find him somewhere. He won the second Fear Factor. We were walking to get lunch one day, and a couple gay guys walked by us and turned around, said, "Hey, would you like to be on a reality show?" It's like, I don't know. I guess that's how he got on. He actually wasn't even supposed to win. They rigged the fucking thing, so he did.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Give it to the good-looking guy.
Yeah. Well, they were all good looking. All, as it turns out,
right.
99% of those people on Fear Factor were actually recruited through modeling agencies, and they didn't want you talking about that.
No, but you could tell by the women, they were all great-looking women, and the men were all buff. Right?
No, yeah, and back then he was fucking 2 or 3 of the girls on the episode he was on while he was out there. I mean, they're these really good-looking fucking guys, and he was smart and very witty too. It's unbelievable the amount of pussy these guys knock out.
Yeah.
I mean, there's nothing that replaces but it was like male behavior. Like, we know what we're like. We seem to think, I get a chance at this. We'd be doing it too if we could get away with it. But those kind of guys that actually were in modeling full time, it's unfucking believable. The goddamn women after these guys, no matter where you go, whether it was all the time, whether you were getting gas at a casino, we'd go down to Tunica, Mississippi and stay there a month. I was just tagging along with the motherfucker. I got 2 blowjobs over 5 years. That's it, because of him. Yeah. And he was fucking these girls all the time. Managers, all we did was eat steak and stay in nice rooms and never pay for anything.
Nice.
Yeah. And he was getting so much goddamn pussy that he got tired of it. We'd be hanging out and we're always making jokes about butt fucking and shit. Now, one time we were in because he didn't give a fuck, man. He had so many girls coming up. I remember one time we were sitting with a manager that was comping all this shit at Binion's in Tunica, Mississippi.
Right.
And he's tired of banging her. And even though we'd been there for fucking 2 months for free. And, we started talking shit. And it's like, she said, I'm leaving. She said, all you guys have talked about is butt fucking each other later. And I'm tired of hearing it. Yeah, he didn't give a fuck. He was everything's free. And he's just wanting to get rid of her ass. And that was the last night we spent there.
Huh.
Yeah, it's fun, man. It's so goddamn fun.
Yeah, it sounds like it.
Great. As it turned out, he just sent me like a 2-page fucking thing about 2 months ago. I just kind of blew the guy off. He was like a spoiled brat and motherfucker you couldn't count on. And, I place a lot of value on straight shooters.
Right.
And I just cut the motherfucker off and I didn't even respond to his thing. I really don't want to know him anymore. But I will tell you, those 5 years, you couldn't have had more fun. He got $50,000 from winning Fear Factor, and they gave it to him 1099. They didn't take taxes out. And he went through all that money in about 3 months playing Texas Hold'em. That's where we would go. And I was into photography at the time. So, he'd be fucking these broads. We getting everything for free. And I'd go do photography and, I get free hotels and shit and food too. What are they going to do? Like comp his and not buy mine?
Right. Yeah.
And they would, and I knew a lot of these women through him and they'd email me. It's like, why isn't Chad calling me back? And, fuck, I don't know. Man. Probably because he's fucking 3 other new girls.
Yeah, that's right.
No, it was like, he was though, man. It was unbelievable.
Yeah.
Threesomes and shit.
Wow.
Yeah, you can probably find him. He won the 2nd or 3rd episode of.
They're in rerun. Joe Rogan. That was Joe Rogan's.
Yeah, he said Joe Rogan. I asked him about him. Actually, I could have went out there with him. I almost did, but it was like too long of a time. And he said Joe Rogan was a great guy.
Yeah, I believe it.
And I'll tell you a funny thing. I can remember he was fucking some goddamn waitress down in Michigan City, Indiana. I remember at a Pizza Hut. We were there one night. She was talking how like Joe Rogan was so hot and shit like that. But man, he didn't age very well.
Joe Rogan.
Does anybody?
Well, yeah. I mean, Raquel Devonshire did.
Huh.
I mean, you look at like Sean Connery. There are older people, Raquel Welch, some of those older people. Look at they're good-looking people in those soap operas. Older people.
Yeah.
Sean, I like to slap my woman Connery.
Yeah. Is he a woman beater?
Yeah, he commented once, and he got into a lot of trouble for it, where he says, under certain circumstances, every woman might deserve to need a slap every once in a while.
Yeah. No, you're right about that. As a matter of fact, his thing, there was, I forget if it was cockroaches or worms he had to eat.
Right. Yeah. Nice.
Let me tell you, $50,000 in like let's see, when was that? That would have been 99.
Early 90s.
Yeah, 99, 2000.
Somewhere around there, maybe. Yeah. I forget now.
Yeah, he was, they'd ate fucking, they'd have done anything, man. This was a thing that it was kind of sold to you as furthering your modeling career, your acting career. Right. So, I mean, and these motherfuckers would have done anything,
Get to get on television.
Yeah, I mean, they eating the worms and shit, man. And $50,000, 30 years ago was like 25 years ago, whatever the fuck it was
better than nothing.
Yeah, no taxes taken out. Fuck yeah. If you're broke and you're struggling, eating worms, big fucking deal.
But it sounds like it was easy come, easy go for your buddy.
It was, I'll tell you what happened to him. He started losing his hair about like fucking, he was always kidding me about my hair. I mean, he looked like James Dean type guy, but his hair started getting thin. Now, some people can get away with that.
Yeah.
Well, his hair started getting thin, and I'm not kidding you, those modeling jobs fucking dropped off. He ended, and he was, even though he was like the all-American looking type guy, he liked He liked the big fake tits, Sharon Osbourne look.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. So even though the kind of girls I liked him, he didn't really like them that much, and he started fucking strippers in Las Vegas. And he got one pregnant that was high on cocaine, and they had the most beautiful kid in the world. And I actually went out there and stayed with them for a week, and I really liked her. She was like the sweetest girl. They're still together.
Oh, okay.
And but he got up to about 300 pounds. Got a hair transplant.
This is Mr. Good Looking.
Yeah, yeah. And the last I knew, he was parking cars.
Wow.
And I knew he got married once before then, and she was super smart, came from not that good looking, but super smart. And he met her through some fucking deal, and she promised to take care of. She was a big shot hospital administrator. She was making, $170,000 a year 12 years ago. And she started fucking some guy she was working with. And I talked to her later on. She got a hold of me way after this happened. She said, he just, after a while, that shit just wore out. He was lazy. He got fatter, and she just bailed.
Yeah.
But I think the one he's with now is like not very good looking. Kind of thinning hair, overweight. I don't know what he's up to. Yeah.
Wow. Well, I mean,
and I'll tell you, she is Asian. I think Filipino or something mixed maybe. And they have that 6 foot rule out there in Las Vegas. They're not rubbing their snatch on your knee and shit like the other states.
Right. Okay.
And they had a couch upstairs, and she just made an absolute fucking killing. And and it was no sex. And you know where the big fucking money comes from? When the pro athletes come into town.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you would think. Yeah, no, you would think that they'd be out banging these girls wanting their autographed and shit.
Yeah.
No, there's a big group of them that just go straight to the strip club and go up, and they're paying $1,000 for a bottle of fucking 7-Eleven wine, just to and no sex.
Yeah.
But it's and part of it, you can't help but think that these guys are so used to doing whatever they want, and they never. I'm not saying it's never happened, but she knew what was happening there. And it's just you make too much money not having sex. Why would you fuck up that? Every time they have a game in town or something, and even on off season, they're coming out there. They're not used to not knocking out this ass. And it's nothing for them to give you a $3,000 tip it's crazy the money she was making.
Yeah. Yeah. Wow.
And then she got old and went into real estate. Yeah. She used tons of cocaine for years. She told me. They were really worried about that baby. They were considering abortion. She was high on cocaine when it was conceived.
Yeah, that's can be rough on a kid. That's for sure. Yeah. Cocaine babies.
Yeah.
We can be born.
But I think it's just like anything. You have to have the genetic setup for it. Some people it affects more than others. My grandfather worked in an asbestos factory, and a lot of the guys died. He lived till 100 almost, 10 days short of 100. So it's all this combination of genes turning on and off, and what's going to affect you and what isn't.
Yeah,
crazy.
Everybody's different.
But I guess when you're young, you want to live to the ripe old age. But I think you have a different opinion about it than Stephanie and I do. You seem to want to live forever.
Well, no, I'm not saying that. I don't. I think that there's a certain amount of I still want to get done though and experience before I'm finished, and I'm far from finished. I want to be be a little greedy, and do and see some of these sites I wanted to see all my life.
Really?
Bucket list,
Yeah. What's a couple of them offhand, if you don't mind saying?
Well, I want to keep exploring my music situation and see what on the road's like more. I like seeding these bands. We're trying out another lead singer on the 24th of January. And I like starting these bands now too. We might be starting another one.
Aren't you starting too many?
Well, they evolve, and we with Jordan and the firefighter and
Yeah.
the our quartet.
Live too
He's
far
an
away.
hour. Yeah, he's an hour and a half away. He's not going to be able to. And with having the shift work that he has, being a first responder, he's
Yeah.
not going to be able to do all the shows. He's already showed that he can't. So we want to have a backup. So we just
Yeah,
don't
well, I
have
mean,
to know.
this has been going on for over a year.
Yeah, well, it's
Why
been a
don't you just
problem.
scan his fucking ass?
No, we like what he does. And
Yeah,
there's no.
but he's not doing it.
Yeah, he did the last show with us, and we have a rehearsal tomorrow. It's
Okay.
and he's good. He's good at. We like what he does. What he does. We want to, we're gonna make him into a star.
You think he's capable?
Yeah, yeah, I think so. He's got a good voice, and he's learns the music well, and he's a good guitarist.
Okay. Now, is he married?
He was and has a kid, and he's divorced now.
Oh, smart man. Now, has
Well, yeah,
this guy got any chance of knocking on any pussy on the road?
yeah. He's got a girlfriend now,
No,
but
yeah, that's
he's a good-looking guy.
oh, good for him.
He was on pirate radio once before. I had him
Yeah,
out
I
on.
saw him on there. I saw him on there. So, is he sick of this girlfriend yet, or is he going to be like true to her?
They got a no. He's not really play around, or he's a one-woman guy kind of too.
Okay, all right.
So I think he's gonna be right by her.
Yeah. Oh, good.
She's really nice. She's gorgeous, and she's smart, and she's really affectionate, and she's the total package. Keep
Good for
her.
him. Yeah. Oh, good for him.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, he's just got himself a new house, and he's got his kid's now 3.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, but
And how about so it's tits up with the good-looking older singer woman?
yeah, we're not holding our breath that we have another woman that sings with us, Janie.
Yeah. Yeah.
And she's going to be doing one of the songs on this year's Battle of the Bands. She's going to be
Anything to look at?
Yeah, yeah. She's a little bit older, but
Like how old?
64,
Oh,
63.
fuck that. Fuck that. What are you singing? Fucking Fly Me to the Moon, Let's Frank Sinatra can her. She's too old.
She's the one that put on the Pat Benatar wig and looks exactly like Pat Benatar.
Yeah.
She's still good looking.
You better look again.
She's look on. I have a video of us doing a song, and there's a woman that you might have seen her on the stage with us. I can send you the link to the video.
Yeah, send it to me. I'll evaluate her, give you an honest opinion.
Yeah, I know you will.
But I don't think you're not. Nobody's like showing up to see these old bags sing, are they?
This is we're
What are you
inviting
playing
her
at
to
fucking
do
funerals?
this because it's going to make our show a little bit better for this Battle
Okay.
of the Bands thing.
I just see, I watch this shit just like you do, and it seems like there's a connection there with good-looking women and singing and drawing people in. You use every fucking iron in the fire you can.
Yeah, you're right, and
Yeah.
that's why we were excited about having Karen singing for us.
All right.
And we might do something in the future, but we're not waiting. We got fish to fry, so we got we keep moving. We got plans, we got venues to play at, and we got we're building on this.
Oh, okay.
And we're sounding better and better. This
Good.
quartet. Now we have Richard on the drums, who's an excellent drummer.
Oh, good.
Yeah, but that's just
So
something.
who's going on? Who's going on the tour bus filled with black tar heroin in the baggage section?
Won't be me.
No, but you're going on the bus, aren't you?
Yeah, we don't have to. We won't have to take our own vehicles to any of these venues.
But who's
Yeah.
going to be in that group?
It's
Who's singing? Who's singing?
Ron Roberts is the singer. Dale, I forget his last name, is the drummer, and Mike Barak is the bass player.
Oh, okay.
It's a 4-piece.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
You know that crazy fucking Chris has been calling me like a lunatic.
What's he want now?
Well, I don't give him a chance. When I got this new phone,
Oh,
which
wow.
I hate, what came with it was this phone blocker thing. And I think it just comes with these Google Pixel phones, and it's a recording, and you gotta tell the recording what you want and who you are,
Right.
and then it calls me and says, "Hey, I got this fucking douchebag from Missouri. Do you want to talk to him?" And I say no, and it never completes the call.
Oh, okay. So yeah,
But he's been leaving messages. I'm a faggot and suck his dick and shit.
wow.
I don't care because yeah. Why? Yeah. I'm sure his parents asked themselves that a million times.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got to know why to be able to answer us. Just fucking nuts.
Yeah.
If he'd have just shut up, you gave him like the biggest fucking longest rope in the world, another bite at the apple to come back on and be part of the group.
I tried.
Yeah, I tried too.
I know.
But he just got too fucking weird.
Yeah. He's not an easy person to have to deal with.
Yeah. He'll come on your live and then have a live of his own. I mean, it doesn't get much nuttier than that. I mean, I think the guy's a fucking like mean troublemaking fucker too, not just slow.
I've never seen anything malice about him, malicious or
Yes, you
evil.
have. No, but I mean, if he's coming on and he's interrupting you and he's calling you and he knows you're doing a live, what would you call that?
He's a pest like that.
Yeah,
for sure.
but it's not maybe malicious, but it's not normal. And I just don't think he's as nuts as he sells himself to be.
Yeah.
He's just like selfish and like aggressive. And,
Yeah.
I tried. I gave him another chance. I gave him another chance. I mean, it's pretty rare that somebody gets blocked permanently.
Off on my channel, definitely.
Yeah, yours. Yeah, I would say that might be the only guy you've ever blocked, isn't it?
No.
What happened to that other fucking drunk that used to come on, that Haas or Han or something?
Honor. Yeah.
You still around?
He has his own channel and he sits without a shirt on and drinks beer.
Oh, wow. Send Stephanie a link. Yeah, there's a couple guys like that. There's some fucking Hungarian that plays a fucking.
He's got like hairy shoulders.
Oh,
he's got like
oh god,
hair on his shoulders like an inch thick.
Oh shit!
And
you hear that, Stephanie? You know that's a fetish. You know that's a fetish in porn. It's called hair stew. Hair stew, something like
that. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, that wouldn't fucking do a thing for me.
Yeah, I don't
like hair on women. I don't even like women where I know they had a lot of hair and they took it off. I don't even want to see that. Like Indian women, Arabic women.
Yeah, that are dark haired and they have a lot of it.
Oh yeah, fuck that. You know who has hardly any hair? Is the Asians.
True. Yeah.
And those blue-eyed blondes from Scandinavia, you could blow the hairs off their legs.
Yeah, that's true too.
I can, yeah.
Very fine.
I just don't like it, you know. Yeah.
Yeah, I would be very hairy too, but my hair is all white. It's all blonde, so it's I don't appear to be hairy, but I got like a coat on me.
Would you be blonde?
I am, yeah.
Oh, wow. Huh. You know, like Robin Williams, Harry?
Uh,
That's a lot of testosterone, isn't it?
I don't know what it is. My brother's got black hair, and we kid him about being like Ron the Hedgehog, Jeremy,
Yeah. Yeah.
with for
Yeah.
the hair on his back. But I don't think I have hair on my back. I don't know. I can't see back there.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure by now Kathy would have told you about it.
Yeah.
The hell's Stephanie doing?
I don't know, Stephanie,
Stephanie, you there?
making us sandwiches.
Yeah, probably making a ham sandwich. We were probably got her worked up talking about sex.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah. But I think
Forgot.
if she
Man
looked
with
any,
hairy
oh, she
shoulders.
said she's coming back. You guys couldn't hear me? No, nothing. Not a peep. Here, let me take you off and then come back. Now try and come back. Yeah, I had a hard time letting Larry on too. I click allow and it does nothing. You know how when you can tell they're on, but it doesn't hook up the camera or the mic? That's what
Right.
happens with Larry.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, but I'll tell you,
Excuse me, that's weird.
if Stephanie looked anything at all like that, she looked good as hell, I think. Do you?
Yeah, definitely. No problem.
I mean, like hanging around at 10 or 9. I mean, like good looking. And to
Definitely
think you could have just on her
potential there,
part-time job, to think no wonder the guy brought a bag of fucking dildos over.
It was a box, wasn't it?
Yeah, boss. Apology. Yeah, sorry. Yeah,
Problem.
shit, man.
I remember my
And
details.
all that stupid motherfucker had to do is leave those home, couple more
Why?
dinner. Yeah,
I know.
yeah. Why? Yeah, you got to ask yourself. Yeah. Yep. You got to ask
I know.
yourself. Yeah, but Stephanie was a good ass looking woman. I mean, there was a time when you could just run into her at the lunch meat section of the grocery store.
Oh yeah, and strike up
Yeah.
a conversation.
Yeah, yeah. Said she only went out with one customer, and that was the guy. Yeah, what are the chances of that?
Probably ate head cheese.
Yeah, that's so gross. And I don't even see that anymore.
Head cheese?
Yeah, I remember like being grossed out by it.
Yeah.
I can remember the day. The weird shit that sticks in your mind. I can remember my dad telling me about it. I remember seeing it, and I swear the first time I saw it, it's like in my mind, like I just saw it a second ago. It was like clear Jello with these chunks of like different kinds of meats. When he told me what it was, it's like, oh my God, man.
I know.
But then later on in life, I mean, when I was a teen, I was eating the fuck out of pickled pig's feet.
Yeah. My mother used to make that in pig's feet in gelatin.
Yeah, and gelatin. No, the gelatin stuff was the grossest part.
I know, the way it jiggled on the plate.
Fuck, yeah,
Hard
man.
to take that, man. And then plop a pig's foot down right beside it. I don't know.
Yeah.
But my mother horrified me a few times growing up. One time I heard her slurping on something in the kitchen, and I go in and she's got this gigantic cow's tongue. And she's munching away at it.
No, yeah. I think Mexicans like cow's tongue too.
Yeah, it's very soft meat.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I was going to eat escargot snails. I brought some up from an Italian market.
Oh yeah.
They crawled out of the fucking pan after I put them in water. Yeah, I thought, fuck that. I'm not eating these. And I'll tell you, there's states now. There are some states that have banned boiling lobsters.
Really? Cruelty to animals?
Yeah, cruelty to animals. Yeah. Now I'm really still mixed. That line to me is very blurry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, what do you have to dispatch them first and then boil them?
I don't know. I almost bought a book on lobsters today. I looked up the good books reviews, and it didn't get very good. And I just bought a book read on near-death experiences by a fucking doctor, and it was terrible. And this lobster thing, they talked about the peril of lobster and how the industry is collapsing, and I believe that. They're having problems with salmon and crabs and all that shit in Alaska. And I thought, well, that's interesting. And then when I read a lot of the reviews, it was a 3.9, which you don't see that low very often. They said the guy kept repeating himself, and I thought, fuck it, and I didn't buy it. So, I mean, even though reviews, I still look at the goddamn things when I'm thinking about pulling the trigger on buying something.
Right. Yeah. Well, what else you got? And then at least that gives you some sort of direction.
Yeah. No. Yeah. I mean, I look at the bad ones. Now, Moose Mama says they have a testicle festival in Dundee. Dundee's a cool town. I had a girlfriend in Dundee. I got that fucking Arab that owned is actually an Arab Indian mix. Sent to prison on an arson investigation. He burned down a Dairy Queen down there about 40 years ago. I did the investigation on that.
Oh, yeah.
Sent that motherfucker away for 25 years. Yeah.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, sure can. Were you actually talking before?
Huh?
Were you talking before?
Yeah. When I left, we were talking about hairy women, and I was yelling, "What about gross hairy men?"
Oh yeah, no. Same
I don't like hairy men either.
No, I don't like a lot of hair.
No, I don't like. I like clean shaven chests.
When I was making my own porn, one of the best blowjobs there was. If I didn't use that like Nair, she didn't want to do it.
Really?
Yeah.
Where did the Nair go?
Oh, right in the nuts.
You know what? Is it time for me to leave again?
No. You brought it up, goddammit.
Yeah.
Well, that's what we were talking about when I left.
Yeah, you're right. No, but hair was something that grossed you out, like when you were young too, Steph.
Yeah. I didn't like it.
I know women that won't date guys with mustaches and beards.
Yeah, I didn't care much for that either. My nephew has grown a big beard, and he's so handsome, and now he's got this big straggly looking beard. It looks terrible.
I think the big ones, like the hunters have, the motherfuckers that live in the woods for
a year. That's what he is, a hunter.
Yeah. But well, that guy, I think that's just that's a guy that is faithful to his wife.
Oh yeah.
Women don't like that big ass. Who was that motherfucker that used to wrestle bears and shit on TV? Very well known.
Oh yeah, Grizzly Adams.
Yeah, Grizzly Adams.
Right.
Yeah, and women
don't. Oh, that was a good show.
Yeah, but they don't seem to go for that big like Santa Claus beard on young guys.
No, I know it.
Yeah. And how about that? How about like a Tom Selleck mustache?
Oh God, no! It reminds me of the '70s porn stars.
Yeah, right. And how about those stupid-looking handlebar mustaches?
Oh God!
Yeah, it's so fucking weird.
Ridiculous! It's for attention. Yeah.
No, I think
people do that.
It's like the same motherfucker walking around the mall with a boa constrictor on his neck.
Oh yeah, and the women with the pink hair. They need attention.
Yeah, thank you.
Or piercings all over their face.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, it's just to get attention. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't get the piercing in the nose thing.
Oh God, I know it.
Something like that.
I don't even have a tattoo.
I don't like tattoos. Turn me off.
Yeah, I
don't either.
No, I heard how painful it was to get one, and I don't do good with pain. I said, screw that.
I think those ones.
I can never make my mind up on what to get. I can't.
Do you have any tattoos, Mark?
No, not at all, because I think that I have enough trouble I get tired of looking at the same thing all the time, and then to have it on my body and not be able to get rid of it. Drive me crazy.
Right.
Does Kathy have any?
Nope.
You ought to make her get a tramp stamp.
Oh God, I remember when everyone was doing that.
Yeah. Those are so cheap looking, though.
Stupid.
Yeah, I know, but the whole idea is like you telling them to get one and they get it, and you know, like, yeah, it's my girl.
She did that for me.
No, I mean, no bullshit.
Come on,
I swear to God, I mean, it doesn't fucking matter.
What am I
But,
looking at now?
yeah, I'd like, really, in my dream of dreams, seriously, swear to God, not fucking joking around. I'd like one that like was totally subservient.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'd
See,
like one just. And that's just like goddamn non-existent around here. They don't put up with that shit anymore.
Had her own head on her shoulders and know what she wants.
I don't mind that, you know, and being considerate and like stuff they want to do, but I don't want to be like, I don't want this equal sexual shit. I'm the goddamn man, goddamn it.
I think that is sometimes in some circumstances that just happens because of the nature of the.
Yeah, people. I just caught a book today. And I should have fucking like took a screenshot, but this lady is like an expert in human behavior and says that this equal fucking footing with relationships a fucking farce. That's what makes for a happy relationship. It's fucking bullshit.
Right.
That it's always like a controller and a subservient. Those are the motherfuckers that make it 50 years to the golden wedding anniversary, not this horse shit you see on CNN. You know, like the man, motherfucker, like protecting and making a living. And yeah, that's how I like it. I do.
Yeah, that's traditional, I think, isn't it?
Yeah, like traditional. It's not like you're fucking like beating them and shit. But I don't want to be like have a man personality and a woman because they're watching all this bullshit and reading all these fucking stupid stories. What's that gray-haired whore that made a career on bashing men, Gloria Steinem?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't want anything to do with people like that.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck how good looking they are. Or like I can't just imagine like 10 seconds with Barbara Streisand. What a fucking nightmare. And I think she's attractive. But I wouldn't put up with like 10% of her bullshit.
Yeah, I hear she's a tyrant too. Yeah, it turns into
yeah. But you know that fucking guy, that Brolin guy, maybe he likes it. She probably fucking pegs him.
Oh, I always liked him.
He's a good-looking guy.
James Brolin, I always liked him.
His son's good-looking too.
Yeah.
Josh Brolin, yeah.
Josh.
Yeah. Oh, I know it. Yeah, he is.
That fucker was good-looking in that No Country for Old Men.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, he was.
That was a good movie.
Excellent movie. I mean, every single part. There wasn't one corny, stupid, out of place bullshit.
Oh, I've watched that a couple times.
Yeah, me too. From the fat lady in the trailer park that wasn't going to cough up any ID. Remember that?
Yep.
To the guy that he flipped a coin that was just a nice old guy being decent. And when
I always liked Tommy Lee Jones too.
And when Woody Harrelson got caught in that chair and he walked up those stairs.
Yeah.
It's a great movie, man. Two
great movies
my whole life, man. I've watched them both a million times. No Country for Old Men and The Shining.
Oh, yeah, The Shining, yeah.
Only thing I fucked up on The Shining was I got the director's cut and got to learn what a fucking jerk Jack Nicholson is.
Oh, you can tell he is.
Ugh. What a fucking asshole, man.
Oh, yeah.
But I love Shirley Duvall. I love the Black Butler. I love Danny, the kid. He's a school teacher now.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He didn't want to have a goddamn thing to do with Hollywood.
Oh, yeah. Good for him.
I love the interview for the job. Everything was excellent.
Huh.
Yeah. That was such a good movie. You know? And
Yeah.
No Country for Old Men was though like just superb. You know that lady that was in
I never
Fargo
saw
married
that
one of
one.
the- Oh, Mark, that is such a good movie. You know that lady that was in Fargo. She married one of those Mitchell brothers. Not Mitchell. What's their names? Those two Jews. Cohen.
Oh,
Oh
Cohen.
yeah.
Cohen brothers. Yeah, she married one of them. She was.
Huh.
That's another good movie. She was excellent in Fargo.
Oh, Fargo. That's funny. My mom's from Fargo.
Great town. Love that place. Been there a million times. I wish I was there right now. Love
Yep.
Fargo.
Hey
Fargo,
Stephanie,
North Dakota.
Yep.
Stephanie, have you ever heard of the Wiskowski brothers? Is it the
No.
Wiskowskis?
Doing what?
Tom, they were both producers, and they were twin brothers, and they both became twin sisters.
No way.
Famous
No.
movie producer.
No way.
Uh-uh.
You never heard of them?
Oh,
They're from
fellow Polacks.
yeah, Wiskowskis or something like that. Yeah,
Mm-mm.
and they became.
Oh,
They
wow.
both went under the knife and became girls, women, and now they're twin sisters.
God, they
And they're
both
famous movie
did it,
producers,
huh?
Hollywood movie
Wow.
I
Were they
forget what
identical?
No, I
movie.
never heard of them.
You know, like I don't mind like that. I mean, I don't care what people do in their sex life. Really, I don't. And that's cool and all that shit. I'd even like give them a gift after their surgery was successful. But I find myself, I don't mind it. I don't think they should be fucked with. But I don't like want to be hanging out with those motherfuckers.
Yeah, I wouldn't find too much in common. I don't think.
Yeah, no, I find like gay guys too, these super feminine motherfuckers. The gay guys that
Yeah.
I was friends with, and I'm not saying should make a difference. We're not the femmes types, and I don't know if that had anything to do with
Yeah.
it or not. But I know that I can't. Like, I quit going over to Ted's house up in Michigan for a while because they had two gay neighbors, and I just got tired of that fucking shit.
Yeah, I
I just
know
get sick of it. They're like they see a mouse and they jump up on the table, shit like that.
Yeah.
Faggot. Yeah, I mean, then I start like getting to where I get like rednecky when it's extreme rather than accepting and wanting to give them a gift for getting their fucking cock lopped off and their assholes stretched.
Okay, it's time for me. I'm
Oh.
going to go make a ham sandwich.
No,
I'll
yeah,
be right
I mean, I'm fine with it to a certain point, but
Have you ever heard
so
that
you don't
joke,
think it's
Pat?
like you think I'm discriminating. Like I don't want to hang around chess players either. I don't give a fuck about
Did
chess.
you ever hear that joke? How do you make a gay guy scream twice?
Oh,
First, screw him in the ass really hard.
yeah.
Second, wipe your penis off on his drapery.
Hey, I saw a thing the other day. Miles Davis said that jazz is this: you make one mistake, it's music. You make two mistakes in a row, it's jazz.
Yeah, I've heard that before too.
You think there's anything to that?
Well, jazz is never played the same way twice. It's always you don't
Yeah,
play a
thank you.
jazz song.
They say that fucking who I think sucks. Who's that? Santana.
What
They
about
say
him?
that you could offer that motherfucker $1 million and he will never play the same fucking song the same twice.
Yeah, same with Van Morrison. Never
I think
sing.
I think he's too fucking stupid. Santana.
I don't know. Carlos Santana, I think he wrote some good music. And
What?
I forget. He's got these Mexican sounding names to his
Yeah,
song.
I mean, if he would have been white, you'd have never heard of him.
But
That was the Woodstock coming up, bringing people. I'll tell you another thing too, man. This sounds racist as fuck, but I'm just going to say it anyway.
Yeah.
A lot of these black famous musicians, man, if they'd have been white, you'd have never heard of them. They just weren't that fucking good. And I've talked to professional writers at conferences before, like
Right.
Toni Morrison and some of these famous black authors. I'm not saying you can't be great, But the ones that have been promoted and are sold as like these fantastic, if you get a couple beers and somebody at a writers conference, they're gonna like, they're kind of hate to say it because that's shaky territory in this day and age. But they say these famous black like poets are fucking terrible.
Yeah.
Let me give you an example. The fucking one that sings Fast Cars, Tracy, whatever her fucking name is.
Tracy Ullman.
No, the black chick.
Yeah, Tracy Ullman, wasn't
No, it's
it?
not Almond.
Oh, Ullman is a comedian, right? Tracy
Chapman.
That's right.
Yeah, that fucking music sucks. BB King sucks.
Yeah, I don't.
I mean, I hate to fucking say this, man, but
even though I've seen him before.
If you do blind auditions, man, these motherfuckers would not make the first cut. I'm even suspect about Miles Davis.
Yeah, well, again, his stuff is for acquired taste, I think.
He actually got in, and that's another thing that's suspect about the whole thing. How'd that motherfucker ever even get to know what Juilliard looked like, much less go there and dropped out?
Oh, I don't know anything about that.
Yeah, I'll tell you how. He had fucking liberals pushing him. He turned out to be a big druggy fucking lunatic that fucking didn't make it there. He could have too. I mean, I'm sure they had every goddamn fucking tutor in the world trying to like get him through there, and even that didn't work. I just think, I'm not saying it's 'cause they're black. I'm just saying if you rate their music independently, unrelated to race, in a blind audition, they're not shit.
But their contribution to music in general has been huge over the years. I mean,
yeah, but it was like force fed.
Maybe.
Like I think Stevie Wonder legit.
Yeah.
But like some of these fucking guys, man. BB King's a perfect example. I mean, it fucking sucks. It fucking sucks.
But there's some for every BB King. There's. Have you ever listened to any Freddie King?
Thank God, no.
He's good. His melodies, the songs he's written over the late 60s, early 70s were copied by a lot of people, covered by a lot of people.
No, I'll tell you who I do think had good talent, legit talent, Herbie Hancock.
Yeah, definitely. He still does.
Yeah. And there's some motherfuckers that played as session musicians with Steely Dan that seem top notch.
Black guys?
Yeah. I mean, legit fucking like shredders that were studio musicians their whole life. They just didn't have somebody, promote them.
Right.
Yeah, just suspect of the family. I mean, I wish it wasn't that way. I'd love to tell you that, man, these guys are fucking great. Who cares what color they are? But it just always seemed to me like, God damn, man. I mean, everything's so fucking upside down anyway. This, Mark. You know this. There's fucking studio musicians that are just fucking unconsciously good.
Oh, yeah.
That you'll never fucking hear of.
That you'll never
There are a fucking million of them in Nashville. Working for $40,000 a year. Hey, speaking of that, I didn't realize this, but who's quite a fucking talented musician?
Who?
For real, Lady Gaga.
Yeah, she earned her ropes.
But her fucking piano playing's fucking awesome. Not that bullshit she sings with that Filipino midget, who's a hell of a songwriter, by the way. Bruno Mars.
Right.
But she's like a legit fucking piano player. Yeah, Paul Simon. Paul Simon, great writer, no charisma. Voice sucks. Art Garfunkel, way better voice, zero talent. But they had the Jew machine behind them. New York Jew machine.
Yeah.
They could have banged on fucking paper cups and sold out in New York. Paul Simon was a legit gifted music writer. Just couldn't sing worth a fuck. Strum that boring ass fucking acoustic guitar. And Art Garfunkel is just lucky. He's like the John Oates of fucking Hall & Oates.
Yeah.
These
right
motherfuckers
place
ought to
at
be
the right
pumping
time.
gas somewhere, and they're suing their partner for 50%. What the fuck is wrong with you? Even Art Garfunkel tried to keep that Jew cash machine rolling with his ugly kid. And it just, David Crosby did the same thing. It just did not fly. Kid's fucking ugly. He sucks. And even the Jews got sick of it. I'm going to start fucking, I want to be a music critic.
You should be a critic, yeah.
I'll fucking tell them how it is.
Really?
I'm not bragging, but I think I got a pretty good, rational, fair opinion of this shit.
We're all entitled to our opinion, that's for sure.
Well, tell me something I'm like way off on tonight.
No, I'm not saying that. I think that.
I'll tell you this: as far as pop sales, making a lot of money, a lot of these motherfuckers. SWV, I loved them all. I went and saw Naughty by Nature. I loved a lot of these. I thought Whitney Houston was super fucking crazy talented.
Yeah, she was.
Beautiful voice, like a crazy, like maybe the top 10 voices of ever. So it's not fucking racism, but you're not just putting some black in a microphone and get me to vote for him because of that. You better like be good too.
There's
Carl. Hey, by the way, Bruno Mars is a big cocaine addict. He's gotten caught with it twice.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
No wonder I like him.
You know, if that motherfucker was 12 inches taller, he'd be fucking everybody.
I like his music.
He's like 5'2".
Yeah, he's a little guy.
Yeah. You know, you just like Sylvester Stallone when he was young. You know, he comes up to the bottom of your breasts, standing up with elevator shoes. It's just, it doesn't work.
Yeah, he's a little guy.
Yeah.
So is
So is Billy Idol.
Is he?
There's another guy with a big ass fucking head. So does Stevie Stevens. I mean, did these motherfuckers hang around a nuclear reactor? Their fucking heads are huge for their body. I mean, Stevie Stevens just like a fucking, like a bobblehead doll. He's a super great guy, by the way, and a great guitar player. But that motherfucker looks strange. I mean, it's time to quit wearing the Guido open shirt with a pot gut and a hair fucking thing that looks like it fell off a fake Roadrunner.
Yeah, why do these old rock stars, they still try to, they have the young hair, long hair, and
I think it's ego, because if I came on here and let's say I got a hair transplant, I'd never hear the end of it from you motherfuckers. But if you're a rock star and you still got, people paying everywhere you go, county fairs, casinos.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, that's true.
You just never believe that you're not the fucking man.
Yeah, you got to look like a rock star. You're right.
Yeah. I mean, and even an old, put together, stenciled, Chucky hair drilled into your fucking forehead and dyed and a facelift and Botox. Like, you know who's really fucking terrible now is that motherfucker Kenny Loggins. Jesus fucking Christ. Looks like a fucking wax doll. And Daryl Hall and Daryl Hall looks like he could walk right off the fucking stage from a concert and be the lead role in Planet of the fucking Apes.
Really?
Yeah. Look at that fucking hair on that fucking kook.
Yeah, he's got a lot of it still.
Yeah, but it's all stenciled in. Look at the fucking, you can catch it. Look at the front. I can spot fucking fake hair, even good jobs, a mile away. Because I've been on this goddamn shit. My started falling out 50 fucking years ago. I'm a fucking expert. You're not bullshitting me on hair. Women too. No, I'll fucking tell you. Same with fake tits. 49 out of 50 times, even if they're in clothes, I'll fucking spot them for you.
Yeah, with tits it's easier though because the woman will lie down, but the tits won't.
Yeah, that's it. And you can always, they're always too high on top. You know, they say it's the same, you know, they say they dresses fit better. Okay. They probably do, but that's not why you got them.
Right.
And I'll tell you this too. I mean, I've seen women, I mean, this sounds terrible, but like even Trump said, you know, he commented on it and caught a lot of shit, but I've seen really like attractive women in my life that just had no tits. And I couldn't get over it.
I don't think that's not a deal breaker for me.
You mean like little A cups?
Yeah, if the woman's beautiful, she's beautiful. I don't
No, they
think
gotta have
it's
some
anything.
fucking tits. No, I
Yeah.
just couldn't get over it. But there's nothing wrong with that. You know, you get attacked for being like sexist and chauvinistic. Fuck you too. It's just what you like. You like big tits. You like big tits. It's not a crime, for Christ's sakes. This is
No.
like at a liberal fucking Seattle, Washington rally. Fuck you.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a protest here in Washington.
Yeah, they would. No, they do that shit. Athens, Georgia, too.
Yeah. Oh
Yeah.
God.
I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with being attracted to certain attributes physically, and you don't need to make apologies for it.
Yeah, I know. That's the problem nowadays. You can't like what you like because it might offend somebody if you say it. I mean,
Yeah,
it's
I
fucking
think we're all fucking right.
ridiculous.
I'll tell you, I've not dated girls before because I found out. You know, I say I'm not racist, and I was the best man in a black man's wedding. He was the best man in my wedding, and I say I'm not racist, but I broke up with girls or not asked them out again when they found out they had some black dick.
Oh, well, I don't know.
So what is that? Please be on. What do you think that is? Does that make me a racist? They could have had some fucking French dick, and I wouldn't have thought anything about it. What is it with breaking up, not wanting to go? You get to know them. Say, I dated a black guy. So you want, no, right away, my fucking radar is like tuned into this shit. Oh, really? Huh? How long? It's like, was it like a series? You know, I'm trying to like, I want to say, did you fuck them? But you can't quite yet. So I say, you know, you beat around the bush. Oh yeah, we dated for like 3 months. So you know they were getting fucked then. I don't even like call them again. And I guess
Well,
is that racism?
that's your thing.
No, but is that racism?
That's jealousy.
Well, no, but I'm jealous of all the guys that fucked him. But it's extra with the black guy. How about this? You know, I know that Kathy's from Guyana. If you'd have known that she was getting rammed by a couple of 11-inch black cocks before you met her, would that have changed the way you felt about her?
I don't know, Tom. Let me
Yes,
think
you
about
do.
that
Fuck
one.
you do. Well, think about it right now. You know, those big old goddamn guys, it looks fake and it's not. They get like fucking like donkey dicks. It bothered me. It would bother me.
I'm not getting in this conversation.
How about this, Stephanie? All right, then let me just put it to you another way. If you had a guy and you were attracted and you liked him and everything was great, how about that like 10-year younger guy that you had a relationships with? What if you knew he was banging black chicks before he met you? Would it have changed the way you thought?
Oh no.
God,
no, not at all.
Really? Well, good for you.
Well, why? I mean,
well, I mean, you're asking the wrong fucking guy. I'll tell you why. Because it would have bothered me. Mark doesn't seem it would have bothered him either.
No, not really. I don't think. I mean, it's,
I might have put up with light skinned.
Well, I don't know, Tom. That's just how you feel. I mean, you have your right to feel that way.
No, I know, but it's not like exactly a fair question because, like, you two guys, neither one of you, you don't give a flying fuck about the people that you were involved with their sex life before you met them.
It doesn't.
Right. Yeah, I didn't want to know.
No, and it drives me nuts.
I know it did. You've talked about that before. You had to know about their past.
Yeah, but the black bothers me the most of them all.
Yeah.
Well,
You've spoken
I
about
don't know what
that,
to tell you.
but it's almost like there's because you're not picking one particular woman here and worried about her past. You're making it generic, all women.
All the women, yeah.
Yeah.
No, but
Every woman you dated,
Oh.
what'd you do? To sit down and question her?
yeah.
Oh my God, Tom! No wonder you. My God.
No, actually, most of the time, to be honest with you, like they wish the fucking hell they hadn't told me the truth.
Well,
Because of the way
if
you
a
react.
guy took me out and started questioning me about guys I dated in my past and shit, I wouldn't go out with them again. It's none of his business.
It's kind of
Yeah, that's partly true too.
it's kind
Yeah.
But you know, when you're really in, and if you really like the guy a lot, you wouldn't be all fucking, militant, none of your business shit. You'd be fucking splitting hairs like we all do.
yeah,
Oh,
maybe
well, I wouldn't. Yeah, but it doesn't matter. It's done and over.
Yeah. That's a philosophy.
No, it's not. That's the way I think.
No, I know, but that's how you like pigeonhole like thoughts. I mean, that's good. I would say that, like we talked about this last week. It's like good mental health. I think I'd like to
Right.
be that way, but I'm just fucking not.
Yeah.
I think it's mental illness.
Oh no, Tom.
it's
It's
more
not
like
normal.
a little hang up. That's what it's more like.
Yeah, Marty says the same thing. I asked him, does it matter how much dick these girls got before you met them? And it doesn't.
No.
Why should it?
Why should it? Well,
Yeah.
I think you try sometimes to wonder this. Why should it is because I think like maybe it could have something to do with trust, and like that should be like a step that shouldn't be taken lightly.
Or you know what? Maybe you're afraid that you won't be as good as them.
No, that's not it.
Well, I don't know. I'm just
No,
trying
I'm
to
not
think of
like
a
bragging,
reason.
but I don't think that was it.
I
really don't
think you were just. I just think you were the type that was very controlling, and
That's what it
yeah,
sounds.
yeah,
Yeah, that's absolutely true.
yeah.
But as I've
You know
gotten
that.
older, here's the fucking caveat to that though. As I've gotten older, like this is like for a long ass fucking time. Okay. Like, yeah, as that subsided, it morphed into not wanting to date, but not give a fuck. Once that
Right.
behavior left me, I didn't give a fuck either way. I mean, I didn't have a goddamn fucking girlfriend ever, really, since I left my wife. It was just fuck buddies and escorts and shit like that. And I was like fine with it.
Well, that's because you were asking too many questions.
I have had him say they're tired of being interrogated.
Yeah, that would feel like being interrogated. You bet.
There's a good
Yep,
indicator.
Tom. Yep. Oh, I know. It's better now just not to even have to worry or deal with a freaking relationship.
Do you
Yeah.
think? Yeah, I mean, that's just fucking it, man. I mean, I'm like glad I'm not giving a fuck about it. But like we talked before, I mean, there's always there's always this like 1% chance flirting around like you're missing out on something.
Right.
You're running out of time now, and you kind of don't want to throw in the towel, even though like if you put a towel in a drain, even though like just a thread's hanging out of the sink.
Right.
Well, get on out there then.
No, but I'll never be. I'm not even like close to like that motivated that way. I mean, I got an idea that I was thinking that today coming back after buying that car. Like, this is just not in the cards for me, you know, which I'm all right with, because like we've both talked, where I really got lucky is, you know, I'm not lonely.
Right. Yeah,
And I
that's the key.
and I still think like a young person on, you know, it's
Right.
just, it's not normal. I just don't think I could fuck these old bros no matter what.
Well, maybe you just can go in limited, like just for company, you know?
Yeah, I don't want any company though.
Oh, then,
No, swear to God, man. It sounds fucking terrible, but I found
I
that
don't want company either.
no, I found that like there are exceptions, like Stephanie and I's relationship. Once in a while,
Right.
there's enough there that isn't sexual, but by and large, most of the time, if I don't want to fuck him, I'm really not interested in like talking to him.
Right. Yeah.
yeah,
Well,
It's this fucking like you can like we talk and text and shit like that, and that's like
right.
this probably is like really the only example of this in my adult life, because most of the time it was like I just wouldn't fuck with it, but there's enough there through wittiness and humor,
Right.
and common interest that it's good, but
Yeah,
never
we're friends. Yeah.
yeah. But it's just,
Yeah.
but that's not quite accurate in all the others examples, because all the other times I just didn't want to fuck with them.
Well, yeah. No, you didn't want to. You only had one thing on your mind. You wanted to have sex with them. Otherwise, you didn't want to even bother with them.
Right.
See.
Yeah.
But you don't want to have sex with me. With me, so we've developed a friendship. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do. But it's like if you looked at it like a pie chart, like the chances of that are like you couldn't even like see the line in the pie. It's like unlikely for me.
Oh, I know. It's very hard for men and women to be friends. Because when I was younger, it always developed where into a relationship.
No, like I've said a million times, that old airline pilot told me when I was young
Yeah.
that you're going to find in your lifetime as an adult man, the women that you just somehow, some way keep in contact under the right circumstances, you'd fuck them. And when that's out the window, there's just some kind of way that you lose touch with them. And you know what?
Yeah.
He's right.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah. It's fucking weird. And even though like there's a 99.9% chance nothing would ever happen, that's kind of fucking true.
Right.
Which is weird because it's in its own category between sex and friendship. It's kind of like its own space that really is hard to define.
Oh yeah, very.
If you're not lonely and you don't want to fuck them, why are you talking to them?
Right. I know.
Yeah, you know, it's just like, and it's so like hard to do.
Yeah.
I mean, the likelihood of it, because there's so many like ebbs and flows and like how they respond and how you act and it's just the likelihood of it like getting this far, like Stephanie and I being friends, is like goddamn near zero at this age.
Oh, exactly. I think that's why we're such good friends. We don't have that pressure.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah. I think that's it, Tom.
But on the same token, with that in mind, on the same token,
yeah,
I'd like to fuck the hell out of you when you look like that avatar.
well, yeah, but that's in the past, my dear.
Yeah, and back then, when she looked like that, she wouldn't have given me the goddamn time of day.
I don't know, maybe.
No, you wouldn't have. No, I know.
I don't know.
Oh, yeah, fuck, think about it. I know the kind of guys you liked.
There you go.
Yeah, I told you too much.
Yeah, no, yeah, exactly fucking right, you know? Yeah, no, it's just funny how like things like work out sometime. And you know, the whole adage about a lot of things is timing is everything.
Yeah.
In
Yeah.
this instance, that's probably true.
Oh, I know. I had a guy say to me once, "Boy, I wish I would have met you a year ago." He had just gotten married,
Yeah, yeah,
and we were talking, but this was a long time ago, and he goes, "Boy, I wish I would have met you a year ago." I said, "Oh well, I
no, but
don't mess around with married men."
yeah, that's it. I mean, wouldn't you say though? But I realized this through actually a couple. You know, I didn't work on too much criminal stuff, but I did work on was hired like maybe 3 murder cases in my life, and it was all to do the stuff that the police didn't have time to do. The family wanted to do their due diligence and put a good face to finding out what was what. And I learned through that in 2 of the 3 murders, and never really would have never been clueless about this had I was reading these women's, both of them kept tons of diaries. And you know, they talked about things on why they did things. And I realized, at least in those 2 instances, that they said they were big Christians. But when it came to relationships with men and loneliness in their 50s, they said that the chances of running into a guy that they were attracted to that was single was 0. Therefore, they had affairs with coworkers and felt terrible about it. But you can whether you agree with it or whether you don't, it makes fucking sense when you get information that pure. They never thought anybody'd be reading their diaries. And as I've matured and like come across other articles and talk shows and blogs and what have you, this is very common. There are women that would have never done that in their 30s because the pool of possibilities was huge, that did it in their 50s because it was that or nothing. So their own their own selfishness made them do things they wouldn't have done early on in life.
Huh.
That's
Hey,
another
Mark.
that's another
Yes.
fucking thing.
Mark,
But
do you have any women friends?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, and Kathy doesn't get upset?
No, because she's friends with them also.
Oh, I see.
I don't care. I don't really have any. Yeah, there's a few people I talk to on YouTube occasionally, but
Uh
just
huh.
cordial stuff, you know.
yeah.
Right, right.
Now, would Kathy get jealous if Michelle wanted to come over and sit on your face?
Perhaps
Yeah,
we can ask
I'm
her.
sure she would.
Yeah, she that whole mental image wouldn't really sit so good with her.
Yeah, gotcha. But how about if just like a young, attractive woman was like getting a hold of you and for advice and shit all the time?
I mean,
Yes, Mark, she would. You don't have to think about it.
yeah, but and you know, on the other hand, she trusts me too. I mean, to do the right
Yeah.
thing, and which I'm gonna do. Um, so yeah, you're right.
Was that love at first sight when you were doing that remodeling and she was the nanny?
I forget. It was a long, a long time ago. I think it took a couple of. It took me a little bit to. No, I noticed her right away. So yeah, maybe.
Were you guys living together pretty soon on?
Yeah, yeah, within the year.
That's
Oh,
amazing.
within about a year and a half, we grabbed an apartment.
Good for you.
Huh.
Yeah, you know, it's like one size doesn't fit all.
Right.
Yeah,
No, of
it's
course
different.
not. We're all different.
How about this, Stephanie? Stephanie, if you met a guy that you were attracted to and you found out that he was promiscuous when he was married, would that turn you off as like a behavioral flaw, somebody you couldn't trust?
Oh, a cheater?
Yeah.
Oh God, yeah, no, that would be a big flaw.
What if it was in the past, like the shit that you guys think I'm nuts over?
No, messing around with married people or being married, no, I don't agree with that. I don't like that.
Were there ever any instances where you considered it?
No, well, no, not really. But co-workers, see, that's where all that stuff happens all the time when you're working with people. And I really liked my boss. And we would have lunch together and talk, and but I no, I wouldn't. I didn't sleep with him. No, no. And he never really did anything that would make me think that he wanted to, though. But I really liked him. I thought, shit, if he wasn't married,
Really?
yeah. But he was. So, I mean, that means he's out.
But thinking back
Because
on it,
I know, see, if I was, I know what the woman would feel like. Because if I was married and my husband cheated, you know what I mean?
mhm.
I would,
Devastating.
yeah, yeah, I wouldn't put that on another woman.
Yeah.
No.
But counselors and psychologists will tell you that you need to understand forgiveness.
Yeah, well, I don't, when it comes to that, no. I forgive a lot of things. I let a lot of things go. That's why I'm not angry, like my sister who never lets anything go. She's
Yeah.
angry all the time. I let a lot go, but that Tom, I don't think, no. I don't think I could ever trust him. So what
Yeah, but
kind of,
when it comes down to the whole thing, other than putting his pecker in another woman, I mean, is that big a deal?
Yeah.
if they're married, yeah, it is.
So it's a
Now,
moral.
if they're not married and they're living together, I don't know. I was never put in that spot, so I don't know.
If
But
it's it
marriage, yeah. Mm-mm.
depends on their agreement. If they're
Right.
devoted to each other, then they have a bond. They have a sort of a mutual understanding that we're not going to see other people. It's just going to be
Right.
exclusive.
Exactly. Yeah. What about you, Tom? It wouldn't bother you if you met a woman and she cheated on her husband?
Well, it would now.
Oh, it would now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But when
Because,
you're young,
9 times out of 10, they turn around and do it to you,
are
too.
you fucking A right? They will. That's exactly right, man. That's not
Yep.
something that personality, male or female, is going to grow out of.
Well, that saying, once a cheater, always a cheater, hey, I agree with it.
Yeah, it's a major character flaw.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's
So,
bad.
no, I couldn't do that.
But I mean, for the high value you two put on that, it just surprises me that there aren't any remnants of all the dick your partners got before they knew you.
Yeah, but see, when you get married, that is a committed thing. When you're not married, hey, sleep with whoever you want. But no, yeah. I've
So
always felt that way, though.
Like I'd be a little concerned if I found out she had a reputation of being extremely promiscuous and like a real slut. Then,
yeah, but
then
Mark,
I'd be a
Mark,
little bit
Mark, Mark.
concerned.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, right. That's all good. You can read about it, but what's wrong with a fucking woman with a high libido? I mean, you're acting like she's stealing baby food from starving kids. I mean, why do you place such a high emphasis
Because she
on?
might not be a good candidate to do uh, exclusive agreement with, because she might want to play around afterwards. You know what I mean?
Well, I don't know what you mean when you've just created this like line in the sand that doesn't seem to really have anything to do with sexual experience. It has to do with this line you've drawn when you want them to be just with you. I just can't really understand.
Oh no, it doesn't. No, you can have either way, depending on the situation. You can have open agreements too, but
I
everybody.
couldn't do that.
I don't think I could either.
No, but I'll tell you this though, I would like to have a girlfriend that would just go out and recruit her girlfriends and bring them over here to show them how to give good blowjobs.
Oh, you'd love that.
Yeah, I would. Do you think
Of
there's something wrong?
course.
Is there something wrong with that?
That's
No.
what you like, Tom.
No, but I mean, honestly, do you think it's a little like off and no wonder? You can tell me. No, we'll get mad.
I know.
No, I want accurate, honest feedback. Would you say that's just like fucking out there?
Well, it's in your head. I mean, it's like a fantasy thing that's never going to happen. Never going to happen.
No, but is it fucked up wishing it would?
Now,
Yeah,
I don't know, Tom. You and I think so entirely different. That's why I can't tell you, oh, Tom, that's fucked up. That's sick. That's that. I mean, we're two entirely different people.
No,
I think that's probably why we get along.
Yeah, that could be because there's no heirs. But I mean, I know I wasn't like, I would have been interested in you at 30, but you wouldn't have been interested in me. But let's say there was a chance, right? At 30, there's no fucking way I'd be having what everybody claims they want. Yeah, tell me the truth. Be you. Let's not have any skeletons. Because I get it broke off my fucking ass if I was trying to get in your pants. So, I mean, that's great that you feel that way. But do either one of you think that you maybe could have sabotaged yourself along the way with being too open when a guy like me was setting traps?
I don't know. It's too deep for me right now.
Well, it'd have been fucking good and deep. But it wouldn't have been because I know this from just the talking. If I'd have met you young, this was like just go on to plan B now. I'm already on the backside of the fucking power curve. Look, and this is just going to take way too much fucking work. Good luck at Chippendales.
Well, you know what? If you started asking me my past sexual experiences, it would have been over.
No, but it's just like gay guys. I'd have thrown out something early on and known by the response to shut the fuck up.
I know.
Yeah. No, that's exactly it. I mean, gays are fucking excellent at this goddamn shit, man. They will find out. I don't give a fuck if you're in Phoenix, Key West. These motherfuckers within 30 seconds are going to know if you're interested in cock or not. And it's all this kind of talk, you know. Right. But they get it down. But they're fucking experts. You know, and then before you know it, they're shaking your hand, glad you're meeting, and it's on to plan B. They're not wasting any fucking time.
Right.
Guy, you know, is getting engaged next week. To a woman. Yeah. No. Yeah.
Oh God.
Marcia, yeah. You know, no. Here's the fucking deal. Like, you know, we got Moose Mama on here. We got Marcia. They'll say this fucking shit in the chat. But I'm telling you, man, I've fucking tested this theory before. And when it comes to the real world and other than like people commenting on chats, it's like they say that fucking shit like now in a philosophical way. But there are not too many. They're far and few between who put up with this goddamn bullshit.
You mean your bullshit?
No, that or anybody they met. They'll say like, they don't think that anything I'm talking about is that out of the box. They understand me. Where you guys are like,
right.
Oh, You talk. How about this? Here's another one for you, Stephanie. If you'd have met like a guy that 10-year younger guy as an example, right? Just throwing that out there.
Yes.
If you'd have gotten drunk one night and you were having a good time and he was over and everything was going great and you knew you weren't going to marry him, but for the time being it was great, and you'd have found out he'd have sucked a dick, would that have bothered you?
Yes.
It would have. Even though now I'm going to ask you this because you don't have a problem with the past any other time. It was in the past. Does it still bother you?
Yeah.
And would it have been a deal breaker?
Yeah.
Okay. Welcome to my world.
Yeah.
Welcome to my world.
Yeah.
How about Mark? If Kathy had a big lesbian relationship for a couple years, would that have bothered you?
I think the reverse doesn't quite work on that one, Tom.
It doesn't. No, it doesn't. That's exactly fucking right. But why? Because you know, when I'm doing it and I'm saying, "Oh yeah, what the fuck are you doing asking those questions?" It's not your business. That was your past. Yeah, and then when I fucking ask you about pussy or fucking oh fuck no, it's like, well, that was in the past too.
Yeah, but that's switching genders.
Yeah, but so
Big difference.
It's just fucking skin.
Yeah, no, it's not just skin.
Okay, all right. Well, see, this is why these are meaningful because you know this is like Jew lawyer shit. It's like the MMPI, the psychological test, man. I got fucked on a couple of those. I mean, I was surprised that I didn't hear like an alarm go off and they came out with a straitjacket. I was 100 questions into lying.
Yeah, I would have failed too.
I didn't have enough fucking time left to go back and change them. You know, they set me up. This is how all like, you know, smart motherfuckers designing these tests decide to let you into Harvard or Yale or not. You know, I'm being a sham fucking man, bullshitting my way the whole way. And they fucking just chop me up like fucking liver on these goddamn tests. Really, man. What I realized as I got like older and stuff and like, you know, met more Jews and Asians and shit, how out of the box I was on academic success. I had like to be a lawyer or a doctor or something like that. Even a fucking airline pilot. I had like maybe like 2 of the 10 criteria you needed to be there. And like I was like, you know, didn't know that until like way late. You know, I was able to just like get into some bullshit fucking career as a PI and got a degree in criminal justice, cheated my whole way through, and just got like fucking lucky. It had nothing to do with like discipline and integrity.
Right.
No.
Yeah.
That's what I say all the fucking time. I know I say it, repeat myself a lot of the times, but it's fucking true, man. I should be in goddamn prison or homeless. I should.
Or both.
You know, it's fucking fraud to like, you know, present yourself as something. Marty will tell you that too. He told me the other day. He's lucky he's not fucking pumping gas.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
I know.
It fucking happens, man. You know.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
And, you know, I'll tell you this too. There's an element of this too. It's like sometimes you'll meet people like Moose Mama just mentioned this stuff in her comment there, and that is that the women that are interested in you, that like you, the smart ones, they're not falling for this fucking bullshit.
Right.
They're going to be like Stephanie. They're going to nip it in the bud, whether she had a gangbang bukkake video a half hour before you picked her up. You're never going to know about it.
Right.
And like Moose Mama, she says, thank God my husband didn't ask. Well, I can't help but believe that he didn't ask because he knew some kind of way he wasn't going to get a yes or a no. So he just skipped the whole goddamn thing.
Yeah.
You're married, you're happy, you guys been together.
Right.
Yeah, no. And I say this all the time, man. I tell this to young women all the time. You need to play your goddamn fucking cards right. There's something fucking to it. This full disclosure is a fucking myth.
Oh, yeah, I know it.
Absolutely right, man. And all the things that I've spent my whole goddamn adult life in, pussy, escorts, porn, strip clubs, peep shows. I advise against it because I know better. You're asking me as a guy that has this kind of knowledge on what I think you should do. Don't fucking do it.
Yeah.
Don't. This is different. Being a consumer is different than giving good advice to someone that you care for. I know what that
Right.
shit brings, and it's not good.
Right.
You know? No, it's not, man. It's fucking terrible. You know, it's not.
Yeah.
It sucks to like be so into this shit for your whole fucking existence on Earth, and recommend
Yeah.
that you don't do it. And you talk about a fucking paradox. But I don't like this shit. See, now, for you guys that don't care how much fucking sex your partners have before you, now, crazy as it sounds, all that, in my case, like you guys, this shit doesn't fucking bother me.
Right.
I sometimes, this is no fucking shit. I lay in bed and I like took a couple Benadryls and I think about how many blowjobs I've got. I count them like sheep. And then I count how many threesomes I had. And then I count how many girls I fucked that I didn't get blowjobs. And it's like, it doesn't like bother me, but this shit is still takes up a big part of my conscious awareness. It's not like bragging rights or, man, what a stud, or you lucky, or none of that fucking shit. It's just, it like controlled my life, my whole life.
Wow.
Yeah, it's like some kind of deep obsession.
Yeah, no, I think, I mean, there's, a lot of things are theoretical, okay? Like space and different kinds of things. They're realizing now how fucked up it is when they're shooting these goddamn things to go take pictures in Mars, how time slows down. And I know, like in my case, in a perfect world, it probably isn't healthy. Sometimes I think like, why, you're trying to figure out like, why you like this, I think if I had to just guess, I think it was like genes and upbringing.
Yeah.
I can, and you know what? But that could be like totally fucking wrong, because you'll see, like, you look at your sister's children, look at the difference.
Right. Yeah.
So they're probably, Sarah's wondering why she's so fucked up, and the other guy's
Right.
depositing $3,500 for his 2-week paycheck.
Oh, I know.
Same everything.
Yeah.
Well, not really. Different daddies.
Right. But
Yeah.
it's genes. Yeah.
It's
genetics.
It's fucking genes. There are some super interesting studies out there on identical twins that were separated at birth, which really which really kind of like monkey wrenches the nature versus nurture shit. It's crazy. The one that went to the good families turned out to be nuts, and the one that went to the not so good family turned out to be super successful, and they had the exact same DNA.
Yeah.
We're never gonna be like sure at anything.
No.
You line it up as good as you can. You try to raise your kid as good as you can. I mean, look at your
Right.
sister. Think she like did a shitty job with the girl and a great job with the guy? No, had fucking nothing to do with it.
No, I know.
Yeah,
I know it, Tom.
that's why, like, the little knowledge that I learned when I was out fucking around doing these prostitute relationships was, I think I did a good job of what I learned and what I've read and what I've experienced of talking to the parents of some of these women that are no longer around and making them feel better about it. They thought they did something wrong. They didn't.
No.
Even that crazy fucking nut that doesn't go on Marks anymore and comes on Main, Simca, had nothing to do with how she raised her kids.
Oh, yeah. Whatever happened to her?
Well, she ended up not liking me and going over to, I mean, I've got,
Oh.
and Penny, another thing, her son. I mean, there's lots of them out there. I mean, but it's not that you did anything wrong.
No. No, I know it. Parents, I know. Some do things wrong, but the majority, no.
For a long time when I was doing those interviews, just like going out, getting the real truth is kind of bullshit, finding out. And then I'd have these people contact me, and it's like, oh, could you take my video down? And for about the first year when I did those, I said, if you ever don't want your video taken down, I don't know shit. I'm just getting out there. I'll take it down. And then as time went on and I watched more things and read more things, it's like if somebody does a documentary on dope addiction or whatever, any kind of bad behavior, do they take it down? I mean, nothing that I did and uploaded was false. You were there the whole time when I was asking questions. So then I switched from, no, I'm not doing it. Do you think 60 Minute cancels fucking episodes because of people they interviewed that didn't exactly paint in a favorable light? And then I went back to doing it again because I've probably taken down 70 interviews because I don't give a fuck anymore about where people contacted me. One exactly, Renee's mother, crying, sobbing. She didn't want to. And for about 6 months, it's like, I know that I'm not the best judgment of some of the things that I do. So I ask other people that I respect. And it's like, well, I'm sorry, but, your daughter, she was out, sucking dicks for $10 and a heroin addict. And that's real and it's not fake. And that's the way it goes. And then I kept getting emails and she would call me and cry. I've had like a lot of these over the last 5 years. And I finally went to Marty and I said, hey, here's the deal, man. These fucking mothers are calling me about their dead daughters. They're not even alive anymore. And they want me to take videos down. He said, take them down. I took them down.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but still looking back at that, I did take them down. And if people contacted me, I would still take them down. But I'm not sure that was the right thing to do. What's wrong with telling the truth?
Yeah, but nothing wrong with it, but it hurts the family.
But if it hurts the family,
they already know what she did.
So why do my videos make anything worse?
Well, it's just having them out there for people to see. I wouldn't want my dead daughter plastered all over YouTube either.
Even though she was an adult and consented to it?
Exactly. No, I wouldn't want it.
So you think it was a good that I took him down?
Oh, of course. Yeah, I remember when you asked everybody and we all told you to take them down.
Yeah, you guys did too. Yeah, you guys did too.
Yeah. Yep.
But how about this, man? Man, you guys will say some shit like that, but you'll let your local news channels and 60 Minutes and Discovery and all these motherfuckers put this shit out for the next 1,000 years, and you may watch it again and not say shit. Why are fucking, people taking crocodile in Philadelphia? Why aren't you getting over Discovery Channel for doing that shit? Why is mine different than all the bullshit that's etched in history forever that you can get on Netflix or YouTube or wherever? Why is mine any different than theirs? Why aren't you like mad that they got that shit out there?
Got what?
Videos and interviews of their kids fucking up.
Oh, well, because they were part of the special.
Yeah, I know.
Like
difference.
Yeah, they agreed to it.
They agreed to mine.
No, I mean the family.
Well, not always. When you're interviewing an adult addicted alcoholic or an alcoholic, you don't need to get consent from anybody other than the person. The family didn't agree to it.
Oh, well, I don't know.
Say, for an example, 60 Minutes. They go down to that Kensington. They find 25 fucking people on crank or crocodile, whatever the fuck they call it. Would you think that fucking Discovery or National Geographic should take that down too later on?
Probably if one of the people on there was my child.
But do you think they're going to?
No.
Okay, so this is my issue. Is it just because I'm like a one-man band and it's easy to get a hold of me that I should? I mean, no, that was my thinking on the fucking show. I did take him down, so don't be mad about it. But there's still this lingering thing of like,
Yeah.
I took him down because I just thought it was the right thing to do.
It was the right thing to do, Tom. You
But
did the right thing.
But what's wrong with if you have a child that like ends up there?
I wouldn't want Sarah plastered all over YouTube in her drunken state. I would ask whoever filmed it if they could please take it down.
You would.
Oh, yeah.
Well, what is inherently wrong about letting people know what Sarah was really like?
You don't want people to know that.
Okay.
You know, it's a family thing, and to me, it's nobody's fucking business.
Okay.
You know, and so yeah, I would ask that person please take it down.
All right.
They
Okay.
didn't take it down. I'd probably try to get a lawyer.
Okay. Now, Frisky mentions the thing about consent, and early on, I get accused of that a lot. Well, I'm kind of a buff on that shit and research it and look at court rulings and stuff. And I'm telling you, a federal or a state's standard. Now, let's say somebody is nodding, and I get down there and I'm videotaping them, and they're mumbling. You got me on that one. But when I'm going through and telling people that you realize this is going to be uploaded to YouTube and I am paying you and you may be high, that meets the threshold of consent. It does.
Well, yeah, but then again, they're drug addicts and they want that money.
No, I know.
So,
but it's still,
of course, they're going to.
No,
Yeah.
I know. But what you're saying is fucking different. Now, I'm not saying they're agreeing to a good idea, but they meet the legal standard of consenting. They know what they're consenting to.
Oh, yeah, they're adults.
Even though they need the money for drugs, they are not so fucked up that they don't know what they're doing.
No, I understand that, but that's different than if your child's dead.
It is. It is.
I think it is. Yeah.
But consent, when you really look at how courts have ruled, I agree. Somebody's nodding, they're unconscious, I'm down there,
Right.
filming anyway. Did they consent? I don't think so. But when I'm talking to you and I'm telling you and you're answering questions and we're going through your addiction, that needs consent. Maybe not under the best conditions. Now, if you're dope sick, you could argue, well, yeah, they needed the money, but that's still different than having the consciousness to agree to do this. I mean, this isn't fucking catechism.
Right. They agree. Yeah. No, I agree with. Yeah, I think those. Yeah, of course. But we were talking about someone's dead child.
Right.
Big difference to me.
It is a big difference. But when an adult child consents and meets the threshold to be interviewed, the family shouldn't be part of the equation. I mean, they are, but adults are adults. I mean, that's why at 18 or 21, it doesn't matter what your parents think. So for them to come in later out of just being embarrassed or not wanting grandchildren to know, I'm not 100% convinced that's the way to go either. I did do it, but I'm like 5% disappointed in myself that I did.
You know what, Tom? Yeah, don't be, because Tom, it's the right thing to do.
Okay.
That.
Here's the thing, though. Is it the right thing to do for the wrong reasons?
No.
Okay.
No.
All right.
Yeah. No, it's hurtful for the family, and to me, morally, it's the right thing to do.
Yeah, but when you were interviewing drug addicted prostitutes, I mean, is morally like even part of the interview to begin with? I mean, you're plugging in a standard after the fact with a third party, the parents.
Yeah, but see, we're not even talking about them. We're talking about their family. Big difference.
So
their kids, their mothers, their children. No, big difference to me.
All right.
Yeah,
So the consideration is for the survivors.
exactly,
All
Tom.
right. Well, that makes more sense then.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I did. I think I mean, you're always subjective. You're always like, I think a certain shit weird, but I think overall, when I compare how I think to most things, I think I gotta like, I'm happy with myself.
Yeah.
But, but on that thing, I just have a little problem that you guys aren't all over Discovery and National Geographic, and you're wanting me to take them down. And when your news fucking station and your favorite newscaster goes down and shows some fucked up shit, you're not writing any letters to them.
I don't even watch them.
Yeah, give me. I'll tell you
Yeah,
this.
but we don't know. We don't know if people are writing them or telling them to take it off.
But we do know this: the way our society is recognized, at least in the legal system, is that we know what the thresholds are under the circumstances, and it doesn't really matter what the survivors think from a legal perspective.
Yeah.
Now, Hella Boros made an interesting thing. Body cams. It's true. I know a prosecutor up in Michigan said the worst fucking thing that ever happened in prosecuting cases, like an example of murders, or fucking surveillance cameras. And say surveillance cameras. Why? They got it all on tape. They do. But you know what
Yep.
happened? And I can show you this. There's tons of data on this. When you take the surveillance cameras and you go back and you look at them, the eyewitnesses are full of shit.
Oh, yeah, I know it.
They didn't see what they said they saw. They couldn't have.
Right, I know it.
You get a smart Jew lawyer. He goes in there, muddies up the waters, fucking makes up and down 7 6s and 6s, creates reasonable doubt. The fucking scumbag gets off because you make the eyewitnesses look like a bunch of chronic fucking drama queens that lie.
I know.
Based on the goddamn surveillance cameras.
Oh, God, I know they're everywhere now.
Fucking eyewitnesses get more motherfuckers acquitted than anybody had ever dreamed of.
Yeah.
It's nuts, Yeah, Egypt.
Oh, I know.
I think of that too. I really followed that case. That goes to show you. I'll give the, I've had my beefs with the Michigan State Police. I hate being that way, by the way. The cops down here are great. My whole life, I got along with cops most of the time, but there were some times when I didn't. That fucking black cocksucker gave me that bullshit ticket, and a couple other times since then. But most of the time, I'm all for the police. I don't want to defund none of that shit. But that fucking Egypt Covington fucking thing up in Belleville, Michigan, that showed you how a local police department can fuck things up. Yeah. This is a girl that got murdered she worked at Fitzpatrick's up there on Packard in Ann Arbor. There's a lot of cases like that, man. It's so crazy. Look at this DNA shit and all these motherfuckers. I love when they catch these motherfuckers teaching Sunday school.
Oh, yeah, I know it.
Goddamn fucking 3-year-olds and shit 40 years ago.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, that's interesting. I wondered when that was going to come out, Marcia, because I'm telling you, as you're a police department, these crazy motherfuckers in these YouTube channels now must drive these goddamn police departments nuts with their freedom of information. But I'll tell you this, I'll bet you if that $750 fee was charged, if they sued, they'd have to reverse that. Because when I started fucking with the Michigan State Police, they have to charge me reasonable and customary charges for research and copying records. I would have really fucked with them a lot more, but I was on my way out of there to come down to Georgia. But they're not going to be able to get away with that. Somebody's going to have to sue them. See, but in a way, I kind of sympathize with them. I mean, there's thousands of YouTube channels now where you got these cocksuckers running around with machine guns and going into libraries,
or the cops just being good cops, wanting to know what you're doing there, and you don't have any articulable reason to ask me. I mean, it's just fucking nuts.
Yeah.
I hope Trump just makes a new law where these motherfuckers are around and they're doing this shit. I mean, I'm all for freedom of speech and all that shit to a point. Illegal search.
Yeah.
This shit's all getting fucking turned around now. You got these crazy fucks out there taking up police department hours, walking
I know.
in preschools with a goddamn Uzi. The cop comes
Hmm.
and then, yeah, fuck that. I think Trump will do some shit like this. He'll make a new
Yeah.
law where when they get a call and they go out there and you're doing that shit, they just pepper spray you and tase you.
Yeah, I know it.
I'm sick of these motherfuckers.
Yeah, they're always filming. I
Yeah,
can
most
film
cops
here.
are good. Most cops are
Huh?
good guys. They're trying to like decipher good from bad.
Yeah.
And you go
And
in
they
there,
love to harass the cops.
yeah.
Yeah.
I can't believe how some of these cops keep their cool.
Oh God, I know, Tom. I could
You know what?
never.
Oh, you know why they keep their cool? Because that goddamn camera's running.
Yep.
I'm telling you, you just pulled that fucking shit. You try that goddamn shit down in fucking. You go down to Detroit and try that fucking shit with those Detroit cops.
Oh
You ever
yeah.
see those motherfuckers running around there doing that shit? Go down to where I did the prostitute interviews down around Delray and try that fucking bullshit.
Oh, nice.
Fuck yeah, it ain't fucking happening, man. I mean, you're supposed to, when you see a cop, you're supposed to feel like safe and happy. They're not in that motherfucking place. I'm telling you, man, there was a 40% chance if I'd have kept fucking around there and making them look bad through not, policing prostitute, they'd have thought fucking nothing of sticking fucking 8 ounces of goddamn cocaine in my van.
Oh, jeez.
I believe this because if you look at some of the old interviews with like Becky, she just banged fucking sucked 20 cocks in like 3 hours. She's fucking got herpes. She's telling you her whole goddamn life story. And then all of a sudden she gets busted for meth, which I know she's never used, by a cop that searched her backpack. Bullshit. I know they do that shit down there, man, through those girls. There's no reason for them to lie about something that they told me 10 times more crazy. Yeah, they do that fucking shit.
Sure, to trap them.
Yeah, fuck yeah, they do, man. Down there, they do.
Huh.
You see the cops down there, man. You want to just hit the gas.
Jesus.
Really? I've had them fuck with me. One time I was down there, fucking around. My phone, they come up to me. It's like, what are you doing here? It's like, I'm just reading things. It's like, where are you from? It's like West Branch. It's like, why don't you go up to West Branch and read them? That kind of shit.
Yeah.
It's just fuckers, man. I remember one time when I first started out, they got like insane crime there. And I videotaped these Detroit cops just fucking off in this liquor store watching the Super Bowl. I'm lucky I didn't get my goddamn ass fucking busted with a pound of cocaine then, because they're like that. And I think it was I guarantee you those crazy motherfuckers would watch that video. It's like, this motherfucker's making us look like we're just like watching football when we should be. Yeah, I did.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I should have took that motherfucker down too. They're like that.
Oh yeah.
Crazy. Just Google Detroit police corruption.
Oh, okay.
They're always sending them away 10 years, 20 years. Yeah, it's fucking nuts. I'd have been dead if I kept fucking around down there. So the whole thing.
I know it.
Really, I would have.
Yeah, that's a scary place.
Oh, yeah, they'd have found my van, bullet hit my head, Daisy taken to the pound, don't know who did it, like all the rest of them. Raven.
Yeah, I know it.
Oh yeah, that would have been one less thorn in their side because those stalking fuckers that were fucking with me for a while, they were constantly calling that third precinct, telling them I was.
Oh, I know it. I remember that.
No, they were constantly calling the cops. He's making you guys just look like a bunch of dumb fucks, prostitutes all over, drugs, and they're crazy like that.
Huh.
Yeah. No, I'm glad. Now that I've been doing that shit like about 5 years, and there was a time I thought, well, I'll get back to Detroit. I'll go back, see Maddie and shit. Fuck that, man. I'm older now. I'll drive right.
Oh yeah.
I'm not going anywhere near that shit.
No, don't.
Same thing with flying helicopters, shit like that. I'm not getting in it. I tell Marty, don't get in these fucking planes, man. I'm not fucking.
Oh, I know it.
All those years of fucking around that shit, crazy shit. When I first
Especially Boeing.
yeah, I don't want to get killed in a fucking plane now. After skating all those years of like doing shit where I probably should have got killed.
Yeah.
Like I still like I look at them all the time. I want to get an ultralight. I went down to Sun and Fun. I also went to Oshkosh. I test flew like about 5 float planes, ultralights. I went down to Sun and Fun, flew about 10 of them. And I really it's not like flying at all, man. It looks like it is. It's not. It wears your ass out. It's loud. They're dangerous. Once you get outside of a certified aircraft, in other words, you get an experimental, these kit planes and all this shit, you look at the fucking they're like insanely fucking high. That's because they're not certified airplanes. When you get a certified airplane that's approved, it's got to go through all sorts of crazy shit. They put bricks on the wing, try and pull the wings off. By the time it gets certified, unless you're like a total dumbass, your piece of equipment isn't what's going to kill you. It's going to be your fucked up, stupid fucking around that gets you. But when you get outside of a certified airplane and you're fucking around ultralights, all these little like things, fuck, you look at the fatality rate, man. It's through the fucking roof. And even still, Marty told me the other day, why don't you just start flying again? I'll buy a plane, you'll fly us around. No, because I like Detroit interviews. I made it so far. I'm fucking 70 now. I don't want to kill us in a goddamn airplane. I mean, I should have been dead already, probably, by just doing things right.
I know.
Yeah, no.
Oh, I know. Yes.
They're like flying like a pussy,
Yeah.
Yeah, and some weird shit happens, and I kill us both.
Yeah.
He's always showing me these quad things now, these charge things you fly around. So let's get one of those and let's just fly around here. It's like, motherfucker, I'm telling you, man, we will both be quadriplegics. No, I know better. These are like, they look cool. He sees it as we're just going to be like eating fried chicken while we fly from my house to his house and then back to the pond and take Daisy for a ride. That works for a while.
Right.
Damn thing just quits flying one fucking day, and we're both.
Oh, I know.
No, it's like that.
Yeah.
That experimental bullshit that you put together yourself and like get by for 35,000 now is like you never know, and it's going to kill your ass.
Yeah.
It's the same reason I don't like motorcycles. I would love motorcycles. I love everything about them. The performance, the gas mileage, just the feel of it. But I know better.
Oh, God.
I got him to sell his goddamn motorcycle.
Yeah, they're so dangerous.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And he's one of these, Christian motherfuckers that think when it's, God calls you, it doesn't matter what you're doing. Yeah, okay, all right.
Yeah, well, you don't have to encourage it.
Oh, yeah. Go talk to an emergency room doctor.
Yeah, oh, God, I know it.
Yeah, John Denver, that's a sad story, actually. I know a guy that gave him dual. Not that means a fucking thing. His dad was a captain for United or American. And John Denver was a good guy. I know a guy that gave him dual down at Flight Safety down in Fort Lauderdale. John Denver was a good guy, man. He had a type rating in a Learjet, actually. I'll tell you what happened with John Denver. Here's a perfect example of experimental airplanes. John Denver. They had these it was a canard wing, kind of pusher prop. You had a little wing in front. And it was one of these, Burt Rutan, the guy that flew around the world. He was the guy that designed them. And they were ahead of their time. You went 200 miles an hour. You hardly burned any gas. It was fucking everything. If you were used to flying a Cessna like me, right? You wanted to have one. So John Denver, he got a couple drunk driving tickets. Actually, he didn't even have a valid pilot's license when he killed himself. Here's what happened with John Denver. Perfect example. You buy an experimental airplane. What's that mean? It means it's experimental. Not a certified airplane. This motherfucker could have went to AutoZone and put parts on it because it's not certified. It's experimental. You can do this crazy shit. You can make your fucking wings out of Band-Aids instead of aluminum. I mean, it's fucking nuts, which is why the accident rate's so up. So John Denver, he finds this very easy. It's a great shape. The motherfucker did this, did that. He goes out to California. The guy probably, John Denver knew he was a very experienced pilot. And he'd been flying since a teenager. He goes out, he buys this Varese. Get this. The motherfucker that built the Varese was paranoid about fuel lines being where they were routed in the original design. Just crazy shit. Like if one broke, well, I don't blame him because it's all half-ass crap, jerry bullshit. And if that's the way it felt, it's up to you. You could wrap your fuel lines around the wing. Who gives a fuck? It's experimental. It doesn't matter. Nobody's going to do anything. So this stupid motherfucker put the tanks where you switched from the left and the right tank, he put it in the back. That was a 4-seater airplane, right? It was hooked up. The switch came off, and he had a pair of channel locks clipped on the fucking thing that you turn to switch the tanks. Jerry rig. John Denver buys this plane. He's going to practice a little bit. And this guy was a good pilot, knew what he was fucking doing. And he was used to flying like certified airplanes. He gets out in this piece of shit. He's over the water fucking around. And the airplane, and this is not uncommon. I know it sounds crazy and scary, but you've got 2 tanks. You're on one tank, and it starts to run out of gas. So the engine starts getting sloppy. You look at the gauge. You go by time more than what the gauge said, but the gauge is kind of like a double verifier. You look up, you see it's on empty. You don't have any experience in this motherfucker, so you really don't know what's what. And you know that you need to switch from the empty tank to the tank that hopefully has more gas in it. John Denver reaches back to fuck with this goddamn channel lock on the fuel selector, and reaching back stretched and kicked the fucking rudder on this Varese. The nose went up. It rolled over on its back, and he stalled. And he was only at about 1,000 feet. Crashed, killed him, and he drowned. Here's a guy with all this money fucking around with a goddamn home-built airplane. He got killed with a jerry-rigged channel lock on an experimental plane by just happens all the fucking time, man. Go on YouTube if you really get bored and look at gyrocopters and ultralight crashes. You'll run out of fucking time before you run out of crashes. They're dangerous. They're dangerous. It's not a certified airplane. I don't think he was. I think he was. I mean, he could have been. But let me tell you this too, man. I can tell you this. I know 3 pilots that lived their whole life. I flew with a guy one time from Columbus, Ohio, to Los Angeles, a 2-pilot operation, co-pilot 2, and we drank beer the whole goddamn way. 6-pack, 2 6-packs, one in the cooler, drank beer the whole way. Let me tell you, as a non-pilot, you're thinking like, oh, drinking, flying, oh, goddamn. Bullshit, man. If you're going to have a drunk, the best thing you want to be is in an airplane. The minute you lift, first of all, nobody's around you. You're in a taxi. Once you get up in the air, what are you going to hit? You're not leaning over anything. Nobody's pulling out in front of you. Trains aren't going. It's the best place in the world to drink and drive. Who I don't want drunk is a semi-driver. We drank a 12-pack on the way to L.A. And I know 2 other full-time alcoholic pilots. So when the media gets a hold of a pilot being drunk, now they're making a big deal out of it. It's more public perception than it is reality. You can get away flying an airplane drunk. I know that sounds insane. It's 1,000 times safer than driving a car. Look at a guy named Moss, M-A-U-S, Indian, 2 pilots, Michigan. Got busted with Delta drinking. The Indian said he had an illness, ended up retiring from Delta Northwest. Motherfucker made a bad decision. They were out with a couple of flight attendants and got fucked up. He lost his job. Last I knew, he was a truck driver. So one guy gave the right answer, one guy gave the wrong. But let me tell you, this sounds fucking insane, but I'm telling you, if you took all aspects of transportation and you looked at alcoholics, I want the alcoholic pilot. It's not that big a deal. The autopilot, you got a guy that's generally sober. You got controllers. Nobody's pulling out in front of you or on a runway. It's a fucking, but the public perception is like bad. It's like, oh, you want a drunk pilot? Oh, God, no, we're all going to die. False. You look at biographies and autobiographies of people that flew in the wars, World War I, World War II, Vietnam. They're all fucked up on drugs and booze, bombing the fuck out of people because they said they were just too scared to take off sober. It's not what you're thinking. Swear to God. There's a lot of people that, I mean, this busting pilots for being drunk is relatively new. Yeah, would I rather have a sober? You would. But if you to give me all the choices of all the modes of transportation, trains, semi-trucks, planes, I want the drunk pilot. Everything's taken care of for you. I don't want the drunk semi-driver. Now there's a scary motherfucker. But planes, man. Yeah. Autopilot, you got another guy, there's nothing to run into. You're in the fucking air. What are you going to hit? Drinking in boats? I've never really saw too much on that. I mean, they busted that motherfucker. Now, there are egregious examples. The Valdez oil spill. Smashed, fucked up. I mean, you're going to always get aberrations that are out of the box. Another one that doesn't have anything to do with Eric Hernandez, the guy that ended up hanging himself, that shot some people, the great wide receiver for the New England Patriots. As it turns out, I know this guy had CTE, and they verified that in an autopsy. But this son of a bitch, good-looking guy, Eric Hernandez, look him up, had the world by the ass, ends up dying, sucking cocks with a gay lover in prison, which everybody was shocked at. Didn't surprise me at all. But you look at that fucking guy, and they said if you watch interviews with people that played for New England when they were like kicking everybody's ass, they'd be watching training films and he'd just start jacking off in the middle of one of them.
Of course he did.
He did. No, listen to Ron Gronkowski, whatever his fucking name is. The big dumb Polak that was a great athlete.
Oh, yeah, I like him.
Look at what he says about Eric Hernandez. And it finally got to the point where, he was a super fucking athlete and a great basketball player. But watch the YouTube video, Ron Gronkowski. Eric Hernandez would be watching like films, on the next coming game of the team you were playing. It'd just be jacking off all the time under the table. Just like fucking out there. I'll give you another example. Kirby Puckett, when he got caught for showing his dick somewhere. CTE, hit in the head a couple times. It's a classic example of this fucking shit. It is. And if you look at the autopsy of Eric Hernandez, I mean, this shit ain't fucking funny. This motherfucker got clowned and hit enough to where it fucked up his goddamn brain. He's doing stupid shit. That whole fucking stupid, crazy gangbang kind of fucking killing came from a guy accidentally running into him and spilling a drink on him. Yeah.
Huh.
I'll tell you, Werner Spitz, actually, believe it or not, I know two prosecutors that were involved in trials where Werner Spitz was the expert witness. They say he's a total fucking lunatic. They think he's a total lunatic that somehow, some way gets believed. Swear to God. And, yep, really, honest to God.
Who's on the stage?
Where?
Me?
Oh, that's
No.
No, that's fucking Ed out in California.
Yeah. Howdy.
How you doing, Ed?
Oh, hi.
Great. Celebrate. Hey, I jumped on because that Indian pilot that got busted flying Delta drunk
Yeah.
back in the 70s, late 70s.
Yeah, he was out of Detroit, Moss, M-A-U-S.
So he ended up getting hired back after he cleaned up his act.
Yeah, no, he retired in the training department.
Yeah, okay.
That's it, because he was an
Okay.
Indian and claimed it was an illness.
Yeah, he straightened out, and I've heard him talk in the meeting.
Yeah,
I've heard him.
but the
I've heard
other
him tell his
guy, the first officer, got kicked out of the business because he said he just fucked up and was having a good time with flight attendants. It shows you the importance of how you answer questions.
Well, is what the guy did to straighten out. You know, he's got his head and his morals back to morals. He got that shit straightened out. Yeah, and he could tell a good story. I've heard him speak just a year or two
Yeah,
ago.
it's funny. I never ran across any of those.
I might be able to. You mean when him speaking?
Yeah, no, I didn't. I went and I really followed that shit. I went to the lecture of the guy that landed the DC-10. The engine came off in Iowa. This motherfucker this guy they made the movie of who was that guy in Saving Private Ryan? Who's that motherfucker in Saving Private Ryan?
Oh, Hank?
Oh.
Yeah. They made this fucking movie of landing that plane in the fucking Hudson River. Scully.
Yeah.
Talk to a pilot about Scully. Scully's a fucking fraud. If you look at the official report of Scully, he was actually criticized for fucking up that landing. If he'd have been in anything other than an A320, it'd have been in a different story. If he'd have been in an old DC-9 or a 727, Scully actually overrode the autopilot and hit the water going way faster than he could have because he got scared and fucked up. That whole thing was just Hollywood fucking horseshit. It was. You talk to a professional pilot about Scully, and they think he's a fucking joker. I mean, you're going to say, well, how do you think that? After all, nobody died. Yeah, I know all that. But first of all, it was an A320, which you can get pretty slow. But read the official report. Scully actually fucked up. He got fucking lucky. He was going way faster than he should have when he hit the water because he overrode the autopilot. If one of those wings would have caught, it happened to be a smooth day, it was a Hudson River, he got fucking lucky. It wasn't miraculous, like stud remaining calm in an emergency. Now, I will say that later on, through a flight simulator, they said that he could have made it back to the airport. Well, let me tell you, if you've ever taken a flying lesson from day one, they're hammering into your head, do not try to make it back to the airport. So I don't fault him for that. And everybody did live, and that's cool. And he could have done worse. I get that. But as far as hero and like pilot of the fucking world, not at all.
I think it was Sullivan.
Yeah.
Sully.
Yeah.
Sullivan.
No, not at all. Now the motherfucker that Haynes, the guy that jockeyed that fucking DC-10 that had an engine fall off in Iowa, now we're fucking talking. But not Scully. And if you look at Scully and that story in general, even though Hollywood pushed it, didn't really do that well. Because the people in the know knew it was Hollywood bullshit.
Yeah, it was a good movie. It was a hero.
You want to
movie.
watch some good like aviation thing. Watch those interviews, those old World War II pilots that flew P-51s and P-38s. I mean, they look like Mr. Rogers, and they just like were like 10 feet tall. I mean, these motherfuckers took it to. I mean, they're true, legit fucking heroes.
Yeah, we fight those Zeros and those.
Oh yeah, MiGs, all that fucking shit. I just want you. Who's that motherfucker? Bud. Look at Bud Anderson. Bud Anderson. Watch that one. Just like, these guys are like like legit heroes. If you read the stats on like fighter pilots, 6% of the American fighter pilots were shooting down 95% of the planes. We had like a top tier of ass kickers where everybody else was just up there burning gas trying to save their ass. We happen to have like some real fucking legit aces.
I'll have to check that.
Yeah, check it. But there's some excellent. Read World War II, P-51 and P-38
I find
interview.
that
So good.
find that Indian talking. I'll send it to you. I gotta run, bro. Thanks,
I want
Bo.
to see that. Yeah, thank you. I didn't know about that. Yeah, he answered the questions right. That's why. Motherfucker, said it was a disease. The other motherfucker said he was just out partying, trying to knock down some pussy, and he lost his fucking career. Remain silent. Get a Jew lawyer. They're excellent at fucking talking you into like talking, and you just sink your own ship. There's a great guy on YouTube about that, The Right to Remain Silent. It's a Harvard grad, teaches at Virginia, West Virginia, one of those good law schools. Look at Mark, he's sleeping. Who's the cat, Mark?
Pardon me?
Who's sleeping?
Who's sleeping?
Yeah.
Not me.
Okay.
I got the avatar. Oh, hang on.
That's right. Oh, there you go. All right. Yeah, I mean, they just like, it's hard to like, sometimes like sensationalism just like takes over, and they just want to make you a hero, and it's just not. It's a lot of bullshit. I talked to some guys from Vietnam that worked for me that had Purple Hearts. It said that all the shooting they ever saw was the guy holding the guns over their heads like this, just holding the trigger down. They were just scared. They didn't want to get shot. But they'll show you platoon and all that bullshit. They said it wasn't like that at all. They said those ambushes by the Viet Cong were like that, though. You'd just be walking around, fucking around, and all of a sudden you'd just be like getting fucking smoked. And they all had great respect for those motherfuckers. They said, for the rudimentary equipment they had, they were like good. They'd be like fucking having like bamboo and shit stick through your heart.
Wow.
They were good at what they did. Yeah, sneaky little motherfuckers too. Yeah, you know how that is. All that shit, man. Like they say, like some of these tribes like that never saw human beings in the world, stuff like that. I mean, I'll tell you who's like that. Those fucking Sherpas that climb up Mount Everest.
Yeah.
Those motherfuckers go up there in a Speedo eating a goddamn fucking ice cream cone.
I know they got the lung capacity.
No, yeah, they're like super fucking badasses, man.
Yeah.
And I was looking at some, I used to be into weightlifting and all that shit, bodybuilding for a long time. And I was looking at some fucking YouTube videos like, man, there's these motherfuckers out there just lifting these insane fucking weights, man. I saw a guy in there bench pressing 525 15 times. You know how fucking insane that is?
Wow.
Like kind of a fat black guy, but that's just like fucking unbelievable, man. You got these Asian motherfuckers on there, like 160 pounds, benching 350. I mean, there's just, I don't know what it is. Like I think it's like neurological. Your brain, and you got these like, I don't know what it is, man, but power lifters. They got that one motherfucker runs around in a janitor suit. You ever see those on YouTube? And he just goes up with these bodybuilders and shit. And like, he looks like he's like nothing. And he just like lifts up this insane weight.
Oh, yeah. The janitor guy. Yeah.
Yeah. No,
but
but he's just one of those freak fucking Hungarian motherfuckers with this like farmer strength, tendon strength. Who knows what the fuck it is? That's just like monkey strength. Look at some of these black guys around that go in like this like bar at a playground, and they do like push-ups. Yeah, man, it's fucking unbelievable, man. There's some fucking women on TikTok that just do the most crazy fucking shit. Balance herself on one hand. like these older women, like 50, doing this crazy, like fucking bullshit.
Right.
You know, and they're like older women with like these unfucking believable bodies.
Upper body strength.
Yeah. No, they like balance on one hand. They're doing fucking push-ups while they're doing a handstand and shit. There's a
Right.
couple of these women on there that are like older that use this freak crazy fucking shit. This like core strength horse shit. You know? Yeah, it's I mean, there's just there's guys, you know, guys on YouTube now all over, white and black guys, just dunking that are like fucking 5'4" and shit. Just dunking the fuck out of basketballs. It's insane. But there's some people that are just like cut out for like athletics that are like, fuck me.
That's true too. Yeah.
Yeah, like punching power, boxing. I mean, you get people that come along every once in a while that are just like, you know,
Harder than others. Yeah.
yeah, jackhammers, like donkeys kicking and shit. Yeah, it's weird. Yeah, I mean, it's just there's so much phenomenal like talent. You see it on there, Mark. Musicians.
Oh yeah.
I mean, you got fucking bands out there up the ass that are just so fucking good. You know, singers, classical pianists. I mean, you just can't fucking believe it.
Yeah. I like, you know, I spend a lot of time on YouTube watching the other bands and seeing the and players, and I love the lead guitar. I watch a lot of people doing lead solos.
Isn't that crazy? Some of them, though. How good they are. How good they are.
Oh yeah.
No, I know. But there's some fuckers out there, Mark, that just, I don't know. They got like a different like brain, I guess. They're just so fucking good at some shit. Like I was watching a lot of Glenn Gould today. I'm like totally obsessed with Glenn Gould.
Yeah, I know.
And man, a guy like that, man, it's just like, God damn, man. It's
Does
true.
he have YouTube videos
Yeah.
of him playing? Yeah, cool.
I'll send him to you. He's just like a super like Martha Argerich. These like really like weird fucking like they're just, I hate to say that, but they're just different. Like if Glenn Gould didn't play the piano, you just think he used to be the weirdest guy in your neighborhood.
Oh yeah.
It's kind of, yeah, you know what I mean? But then you see these motherfuckers get on this goddamn piano like him. And it's just like, wow.
Amazing. Yeah, I know.
I mean, honestly, in my mind, I put those motherfuckers up there with like Jesus stories. Swear to God, I do, man. When I see what they do and I look back and like read about Mozart and fucking Beethoven, and these guys were just like people that show up every 500 years that are Rembrandt in painting, that are just so fucking like above anything like ever. And it's just like, it's just a normal like person. You just like, God,
way ahead of
like
their
Michael
time.
Jordan motherfuckers. You know, it's just like, holy shit, man.
That's the definition of a genius, though.
Yeah. Yep. And you look at like the Unabomber, Ted Kaczynski. It's like he was a full-fledged, full tenure professor at 23. They say that he was one of 7 guys that understood this mathematical computations. And here he is, like, gets pissed off at technology and just starts fucking killing people.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there's just people out there. Like Elon Musk is like this. Bill Gates is like this. Jeff Bezos, I'm kind of on the fence with him, but these Steven Jobs motherfuckers and these Bill Gates and these Elon Musk, these fuckers are so fucking advanced compared to like a normal person, man.
Yeah, they think differently on different.
Yeah, they think differently. Yeah. You know, motherfuckers, I forget like the crazy amount of money Elon Musk is like. I don't think he even gives a fuck. This son of a bitch will still like his vacation will be sleeping on a bench with homeless in Central Park.
Right.
I mean, these fuckers are out there, man.
Yeah, they have weird quirks.
He strikes me as a guy that's probably getting fucking pegged and shit. I think he just really isn't into good looking young pussy.
Elon Musk.
Yeah. I don't think he gives a fuck about it. I don't think I think all those guys get sick of that goddamn shit. I mean, if you're that and like you're dumb, it's not like the 60s where you're a sports star or a rock star and you're banging out all this quality ass. In this day and age with like social media and shit, you just get so tired of that shit. I mean, I'd say it's just in my last 5 years I've understood how a famous like person could hate their fans, like Jim Morrison.
Right.
You just got all these good-looking women like screaming and throwing you flowers, and it's just like their panties and shit. You just like think, you stupid bitches. You don't even know me. Like, but when you're young and you're coming up and you don't know anything, you're thinking like, wow, my ship has really come in. I got Elvis Presley. I got 100 good-looking bras that want to fuck after the concert, and then you taste the waters and you realize how dumb they are and how could somebody just like that aspect of a person, and all of a sudden you just start hating your fans.
Yeah.
And I think that's part of like classical music that I liked. Martha Argerich, Glenn Gould, at the height of their career, they said, you know what, fuck this. They just didn't want to do it. They didn't have any interest in being like famous or rich, and it just for some reason like that interests me.
Yeah.
And this like Sarabaji, this fucking great piano player, he would go around telling everybody back at the worst time in civilization he was gay. Just
really?
Just killing his fucking like marketability and shit. He didn't give a fuck. And sure enough, the motherfucker had to be dead about 80 years before everybody realized and quit judging that what a like insane fucking genius he was. Glenn Gould, he was at the top of his career, 30 years old, had this insane contract for piano playing with Columbia Records in New York.
Right.
He just went in there one day and said, you know what? I'm not doing any more concerts. These stupid motherfuckers. They'd clap if I turned on a vacuum. And never did it again. And sure enough, died as a hypochondriac at 50.
Oh,
but I seem to like that better than like, Taylor Swift and stuff for some reason. I don't really understand why. I just like think they didn't sell out, and in a weird, fucked up way, I have more respect for them. I mean, Taylor Swift compared to these people that I just mentioned is like embarrassing.
Night and day.
Yeah. So weird, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Like
You wonder, like on guys like Elon Musk and shit, like what gets that motherfucker out of bed every morning?
Oh wow.
I mean, he's worth some insane amount of money, but I do it too. You keep going back to like money. I mean, that's just like one aspect. But once you've built the biggest house in the neighborhood, and, you got 19 fucking Lamborghinis and 5 Gulfstreams, and what lights your fire? I mean, what you got all the money you can spend. I mean, I think in a way it's like not good. I always say all this all the time. I think the Polish plumber in Hamtramck, Michigan, that never got to move to Florida is he's got it going on. He doesn't know that getting down to Florida and not working and drinking pina coladas, he'll never realize that sucks, and that's what but he strives for it up until it's tits up. I think that's the guy that's holding the best cards in the deck.
Yeah, it could be.
Yeah. Because once you get there, it's like, man, who gives a fuck? You got a 20,000 square foot house. You fucked every good looking broad within 100 miles. You got all sports cars, planes. You eat filet mignon every night. You got an in-house cook. I mean, what's left?
Yeah, you have everything. I guess you get jaded.
Yeah. I mean, I would just think like you get like bored.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Or not.
I see Bill Gates is dating again. Good for him. Do Jeff Bezos, you know, he's into this, like Tony Gonzalez's ex-wife. Now, there's a guy that made fare better than the other guys because he's just kind of a nerd. That, you know, he probably just 69 the first time in his life last week.
Yeah.
And, you know, so he's got a long way to go to like get sick of everything. It's hard to tell, but I'll tell you this: I know the older I get, the less significant it is. Like thinking that's any legitimate level of success. It might not be that good. Like you're out fucking around, you're going on this bus, you're touring that. I bet you're happier than they ever been lately.
Yeah, it's exciting to think of, you know, of all this, and I'm looking forward to it. It's been a lot of work. Still going to be a bit of work, but it's exciting.
Yeah, but you're really looking forward to it. Did you ever think your life would be this good at this stage?
I would have made something of it, yeah, for sure. I'm not one to just let it, you know, give up and let things happen. And I like to, you know, take control of my life and send it flinging in a direction that I want it to go in. So, you know,
Yeah.
but I'm a ham. I like to perform, and that's what I chose to do as much as I can possible. Play for people.
You really get into it.
Oh yeah, I love nothing like nailing a solo in the middle of a good song and everybody cheering, clapping.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing like that feeling.
So you really don't know what to expect in like your next tour on this bus. You don't really know what the venues are going to be like.
Nope. I know they're going to be bigger, and I know also that he's been test marketing this third set, all Jeff Healy music, and it's the venue owners are really the ones he knows are on board with it and are excited about having it happen, having our show play it at their venue.
Oh, okay.
There's been a good response. It's different music. I would have put the set list a little bit differently. There's some music I don't really agree with on there.
Like what?
There's one song by Eric Clapton called "Blues Before Sunrise."
Yeah.
Just a blues song, and I don't really like playing the blues.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
And it's in a D flat, which is not a great key to play in either. So I had to practice playing in that key to get good at it.
Yeah.
Which was kind of a pain in the ass to do because I'll never play that often in D flat. I mean, you just don't. It's not. I guess it's good practice in a way to learn everything you can.
Yeah.
So I do. And there's a couple of Robin Trout. You know Robin Trout?
Yeah, great, excellent. He's still touring.
Yeah. We do a couple of his songs.
You know, I didn't like him when I was younger, but I've liked him as I've gotten older.
Yeah, me too.
You know, that motherfucker was ahead of his time.
I see. I don't know if it's out playing a couple of his songs is going to relate to an audience if they're going to accept.
No, it won't. It won't. Unless they're in their fucking 70s. Unless they're in their 70s. What's that famous song, Bridge of Sighs?
Bridge of Sighs, yeah. And Two Rolling Stone. We do them both. We do Two Rolling Stone and then Bridge of Sighs right afterward. We do. It's a funny set list. Like I said, I didn't pick it. We do a
I mean,
couple
I
of
like him, but I don't think I'd ever buy a CD or play it at home.
Yeah, it's a lot of
That's
it is
pretty
you
cool
need
ass
guitar
fucking
way
playing.
fast.
I mean, but you look back when he was playing that shit, that was pretty like out of the box.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah,
it's great guitar playing. I just don't know that it meets like a marketable, group of people.
yeah.
It
That's
sounds
only
like druggy music.
acid rock. Yeah,
Yeah, acid rock. Yeah. I know he's a great musician, all that shit, but I can't stand that fucking more than 5 minutes of that Steve Vai.
oh yeah.
And I like Buckethead too, but if you gave me tickets, I wouldn't go see him. I can't take too much of that shit.
Yeah, I don't mind Steve Vai. Some of it's kind of crazy.
I think he's gay.
Steve Vai?
Yeah.
I think he's married, actually.
Yeah, well, that doesn't mean much.
No, I guess it doesn't. It doesn't mean,
Married to another guy?
maybe.
I don't give a fuck that he's gay, but it's just only problem I have is when they're gay and they act like they're not and they lie about it.
Yeah, well, it's called not coming out of the closet, I guess.
Right. I don't give a fuck about that.
No, me neither. To each his own.
But I guess I do give a fuck about it a little bit. It's like I used to say that about the prostitute interviews. Like, I don't give a fuck about it. But as it turns out, and, learning this the hard way, I guess I did have an expectation. That was I thought that people were going to get better, and they didn't. So I wouldn't have told you that at the beginning, but so I guess I did like want something out of it.
Right.
There's so much shit like that, man. I mean, it's just how like what's the goal there? I mean, is this the goal for you to like provide quality entertainment, or for you to feel good, or both?
I think I could do both.
You do?
I mean, it's give and take in a way. I mean, I like playing with the other musicians a lot. I mean, that's a big part of it too. All of the above, pretty much.
Yeah.
I get a rush out of it. That's why I do it.
What kept you from doing this like at 20?
I wanted to earn money.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, I wanted to get into business and make some money for myself, get a house, all that.
Yeah. Do you think that you think if like what you're doing now and you were doing then, you could have knocked out a lot more pussy?
Yeah, it might have been different if I toured in my 20s. It would
I
have been
think
different.
that's overrated now that you're a mature male.
How do you mean that?
I mean, do you regret it not working out that way?
No, I don't have
Okay,
any regrets.
I mean, yeah, me neither. And you could have had like fucking Egyptian syphilis and died.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think that too, man. And I'm not all aboard on this shit happens for a reason, but sometimes it seems like it does.
Yeah, I don't know about that one either.
You look at all these old, like super successful dead rock stars, and we would have loved to bend them, and they're dead now, and we're alive.
That's
So it
right.
makes you like reflect in a different vein.
How do you mean?
Well, I mean, we're alive and they're dead. I mean, so I
Yeah.
mean, we didn't know what we were wishing for then,
No, I don't understand.
Where am I losing you on this?
I don't understand what you mean by what you're wishing for.
Well, I'm saying if we were back then and we were young, white, straight males,
Hmm.
and we were wanting to bang a bunch of fucking girls,
Hmm.
that could have got us in a predicament where we would have been dead by now, and we're not. We're alive. So what we thought we wanted, because we didn't have access to it.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
It's fucking
I don't know.
YouTube. I just got a thing. I just answered fucking Moose Mom. You know, these cocksuckers have been fucking with me big time, racing a lot of my shit. They got some fucking cunt that drives around the country in a van with cats that's been like reporting me. So I told her to fuck off. I just got a thing now. It's just answering Moose a simple question, no dirty talk. It says YouTube rejected your comment. This usually means they think it is spam. Try changing it a bit. Yeah, fuck you too.
Really?
Yeah. But they took down like fucking 50 of my answers to questions today because of this fucking dyke core.
Wow.
You know, I'm sure this bitch, she's just one of these, like, I guarantee you she hates my motherfucking guts.
How did she get glued to you?
Well, yeah, I just happened to be getting off I-20 the other day, and I recorded a homeless lady with a dog. And she writes back, why are you filming her to begin with? So I told her to get fucked.
Oh, man.
And looked at her channel and, you know, made a couple comments on her stupid ass videos, and she went to town.
Oh, man. She's a psycho Karen.
Yeah, kind of, yeah, I like that. She made a video about how black cats get killed all over the world during Halloween. Just, yeah, she's a Karen.
Oh, wow.
Kind of a cute face. Looks like she's a chubby, mixed race.
Wow.
Yeah.
And since then, she's been reporting you to
Oh,
YouTube.
fuck yeah, because I was telling her to get fucked and lose some weight and shit like that. And all those comments were taken off my own answers.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, people, I've had them before. I mean, I had a couple of them, you know. I don't know how close they ever got, but I know they caused me like as many problems as they could have.
Hmm.
Like I did that chat, I think it was last night or the night before, like, we're going to party like a mofo. I got
Yeah.
like all sorts of shit to me sent over that. You know, all my videos are like no teens, you got to be 18 plus, and I got some warning for like doing that. And it's like, hey, I wrote them back. You can't answer those things. When they send you a thing, you can't say, hey, you dumb motherfuckers, all my shit is like as safe as I can
Right.
make it. You can't nail me on this. So, but I got them. It's like, you quit doing this. This is like 18 over. They've always been that. And I know that it's not that far off in the distance that, you know, I've done everything I could, and because they're not monetized, that's why I'm losing subscribers and all that shit. I don't care. But there's going to be a day where they're going to get rid of me anyway. I know it's coming.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't really care, man. I mean, I kind of do. I like it and it's fun, but I'm not like bending over. And it was a great run and like all sorts of things in life. Nothing lasts forever.
No, I guess not.
I think that's cruel. I think that's fucking cruel. Of course, I don't like this bitch. So, you know, I'm fucking bending that way to begin with. But I just think it's fucked up keeping cats in a van driving around.
Yeah, you would think.
But maybe it's not. But I don't like her. But, you know, stupid bitch.
Yeah.
Yeah. But YouTube's fucking weird, man. Have they been fucking with you lately?
No, I haven't really been on that much. I've been on spotty these days. Just haven't had the time.
Yeah. You don't really give a fuck, though, do you?
No, I don't. I don't worry about what I say or what I put up or anything.
Yeah.
They haven't really been fucking with me too much. I did get a warning the other day, though.
For what?
Copyright, my usual. This
Yeah,
is
you
your
know, I pay for that bullshit music that I add. The only reason I add music to it is because, you know, there's no sounds. I mean, you know, a lot of times I'll have mine plugged in all night so it doesn't wear out the battery, and there's a lot of noise that's created through that. But I don't give a fuck because I'm going to put music to it anyway. So, you know, I buy this copyright-free music, and they're still making me fill out all this shit as if I'm violating some fucking copyright. It's fucking bullshit, man.
Really?
I can't believe the amount of paperwork I got to fill out by not doing anything wrong.
That sucks.
Yeah, they treat it like it's like I'm uploading like Led Zeppelin, and I'm not. I'm paid for this, so I could do this without a problem. Isn't that weird?
Yeah.
That's what I think. I'm not doing any moon video tonight because it's too cloudy. I just went out and turned it off. Nobody watches those fucking things, but I'm going to keep doing them.
The cloud videos?
Fuck the people watch it. You know, I went full circle on that shit. You know, when I first got on YouTube, man, I was like hoping people watch and I'd have all that. And then I, went through that, good times. I mean, I guess, but I don't give a fuck about it anymore. I see the writing on the wall. I wish there was another place to go, but there's not.
There isn't, but you don't think you're being just maybe a tad paranoid here? And
no, I don't, because I know how, like nobody gets notices for my lives. They're not like recommending me because I'm not monetized, but I don't really care. I mean, I don't really kind of blame them because they're trying to make money and like grow things, and like they just decided that they don't want this kind of content anymore. So once you get in that category, it's over.
yeah,
There's nothing I could do. The only way, if I gave a fuck and I was trying to build a channel and make money, which is like 1 in a gazillion, I'd have to start over. I'm definitely a marked man.
it's a drag.
Yeah, I'm fine with it though. I mean, I never thought I'd like get it this good. You got motherfuckers showing up and shit. Fuck.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, really. No kidding, man. I mean, I was doing all that shit. I remember like when I first started out, it's like, how can I get like people to come over here? I looked at it up the other day. Those fuckers paid me $243,000 over 6 years. I didn't even.
Money.
I know. I didn't even think I was going to get a fucking dime. So, I mean, no matter what they do, I'm still like in the win column.
Yeah. Oh,
yeah, it's fucking crazy, man. But now, if there's a thing where it'll show you like I've got like I think 26,000 videos uploaded, maybe more.
Wow.
And I don't monetize these chats because if I'm talking about pussy or gays or some shit, it's going to be like a big thing, that I lied about what I said I was talking about.
Right.
Yeah, and I don't, you got to get like, if it wasn't for the prostitute videos, we wouldn't even be talking.
Mm-hmm.
So I know that no matter what it is that I do, nothing's going to make it like it used to be. So I just as soon not monetize. That way you can't accuse me of saying one thing and doing another, which basically kind of is the end of your channel from a business aspect. But since I wasn't looking at that to begin with, I don't really give a fuck.
Yeah. Well,
But I take up like massive bandwidth on YouTube, especially my like 12 and 20 hour like birds chirping.
yeah, it's my favorite.
Yeah. Nobody listens to them. I don't even listen to them, but I know that's what's on it. And I upload them, and I'm just going to keep doing that. And one of these days, though, that's going to come too. But that's fine. What are you gonna? Who cares?
Yeah,
It's just
insane. We can't do anything really. I mean,
no, but what they'll do is they're going to say they're not making money, and we're going to give you 60 days to take this down or charge you. It's good. Just like they do with Gmail. You don't want a Gmail. You got Hotmail. You got AOL. You're old school. And the Gmail's easier, and you sign up for the motherfucker, and they give it to you for free, and you got like all your whole life history on the motherfucker. Then all of a sudden they tell you you're running out of space. And you go and delete as much bullshit as you can, and you still don't have enough space.
yeah.
So now it's $2 or $3 a month, and you do it. They realized early on that we don't need to pay any guys like me. These stupid motherfuckers are going to be, and they run commercials on stuff that's not monetized. They're making money, but I'm not, which I'm fine with.
Yeah,
I'm
but
telling you, if I had to pay to have all this horse shit uploaded, it'd be like 10 grand a month. I swear to God, 26,000 videos, even like one 20-hour bird chirping video. I bet it'd be like, I'm not kidding you, like probably $22 a month if I had to pay for it somewhere else. So, I mean, you can't have it both ways. I mean, it's better to have like an active growing channel than not, but to me, it's not worth, just bullshit. So I'm just going to go out like this, live and die by the sword,
hey, how's your cat these days?
Not good. Motherfucking Marty told me today that the thing is coming back, the cyst.
Oh man,
I know. And we haven't seen him in 2 days. But that's not uncommon.
no, that's for a feral cat.
Yeah, but he doesn't really meet the definition of feral. I read a lot about that, and we wouldn't be able to like be petting him and shit like that.
No,
Really feral.
have to really trust you. And
Yeah,
feral
he
cats
really
are
trusts
usually very timid.
So I was saying, well, there's this vet Marty knows, and he said, just wait till I get back and we'll fuck with it.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, I can't imagine like grabbing this motherfucker, putting him in a cage.
yeah. It would
I
go.
mean, this cat is this fucking cat is a badass, man. He is, man. This fucker is like a king of the fucking forest.
It's a
He's not
male.
afraid. He's not afraid of anything. He will lock horns and fight. He gets
Yeah,
into
that's
a
like a
daisy
Elvis
2 or 3
Carmel
times a week.
cat.
Yeah, no, he does not fuck around, man. He is not afraid of anything. And I really don't want to be the guy to like stuff him in a cage after he trusted me.
Yeah, I know that's a tough one to do.
Yeah. But they say though that after I want to get him neutered and he's got a tooth that needs to get pulled. We get him a checkup. But this guy's a fucking badass. I've never in my life like wanted a cat, but I mean, if I got this motherfucker neutered, I'd have this cat in my house, no problem. He's a great cat. He's super smart. He's got like huge balls. He's like super affectionate. Yeah, he's a great cat, man. Yeah. No, I don't. I don't think it did. No. He I don't know whether he lanced his own abscess or what happened there, but it's getting bigger again. No, I don't think so. I don't think it's like a die situation. I think it's something that needs to be taken care of. But I don't think it's done. He's done this before. He'll take off 2-3 days out. I think he goes out and fucks. I don't know where he goes, to be honest with you. I'd love to have a GPS on him. He's got it fucking made here.
Yeah, tape a GoPro to his head.
I'd love to, man. It interests me, actually. I think he just goes out and bangs other females somewhere. This animal shit. That's all I know. That motherfucker's going 10 miles to fuck some female and fight with another man. Yeah, he's like that. I mean, this wild shit is like, it's crazy, the stuff they do. He'll come back and he may not leave for a week, but this is the way it's been. And he's like the most friendliest, affectionate cat in the world. You'll be petting this fucker and he'll put those claws out, the back feet and the front feet, like on your skin.
Yeah, I know.
And, like bite my finger gently, and I think, God damn it, I'm glad this son of a bitch realizes what's what. Because I guarantee you, if he really went balls out, I don't know how you get that motherfucker off your arm. Those nails, I watch them, they just like come out of this soft, pretty paw. And they're like barely on your skin, all four. Like any little more and it like would draw blood. And then he just looks at you and he bites my finger gently. I don't know whether he's trying to, I don't know why they do that.
Yeah. I don't know.
And then it goes away and the paws are soft and there's no scratches and he rubs his face on you. It's cool.
I know. Yeah, I like my cats too.
Yeah. And this fucker's observant too, man. If I have a flashlight in my hand or anything out of the ordinary, that son of a bitch will start running within 50 yards of him. He notices shit.
Right.
He recognizes cars and he used to lunge at the vultures to get him to fly so he could eat their food.
Oh yeah.
He quit doing that, but about once a week, him and Daisy get into it pretty good.
Oh yeah.
When
Really?
it gets to like a real balls out fight, though, Daisy wins. She gets him by the neck.
Really?
And yeah, fuck yeah. I mean, it's a violent fucking fight.
Not much you can do but stand
No.
by and hope that the
No, like Marty was saying to me, like tonight, Daisy didn't want to go with a ride for me. She wanted to keep hanging out with Marty. And Marty said that Daisy's okay with the cat until it gets on the bed while he's in bed. And she's not like allowing that.
Oh yeah. Cats can be possessive.
Yeah. And it comes in my house, comes in here, fucks around, gets on my bed. Once in a while, I'll take a little nap, but not long. And you can tell it's always like, does not want to get trapped in here. When I get up, it jumps off the bed and heads to the door. It does, it's really like, it's cool I'm in here, but not for long periods of time. It wants to be let out.
Lifestyle.
Wants to be let out. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Mm.
And eats like a motherfucker, man.
Yeah, I know.
This cat eats like tons of food.
I know.
It is
Same with
crazy.
ours. The male does. He's big.
Yeah. Well, Marty's heading out to Hilton Head tomorrow, and I'm just gonna be fucking around. I'm not gonna go. I'm gonna go get my new car like Tuesday.
Next week, all the way next Tuesday, eh?
Yeah. Only because I need a ride over there.
Oh yeah.
It's about like 60 miles away.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna try and like buckle down and like get my place. My place is a fucking mess, man. I don't do anything. I know that I got some autoimmune bullshit going on.
Yeah, you're feeling
I do. I've been feeling pretty good lately. But when that shit kicks in, man, you can fucking forget it. You don't want to do anything. I thought it was like just, I was organizing my garage and I had an attack of that fucking shit. And I thought, well, I'm just getting older. I'm on a hard floor, but it wasn't that. It was about a 10-week fucking like not good. Like my right knee was like really hurting. Like today was the first day in like 10 days. Like it doesn't hurt to put pressure on my knee.
Right. Yeah.
On my right knee. It wasn't because of like an injury or something. It's just this fucked up bullshit I get. I think it's reactive arthritis, but it could be something else. But when I get an attack of this fucking shit, man, I'm fucked. I know this 100%, man. This bullshit got me in the mental hospital twice. And I don't give a fuck whether I was in there because I was depressed, suicidal, ill, whatever. I don't care. It's not like one's better than the other. But I know clearly now it wasn't really depression. It wasn't. It was just like feeling like so bad and like a mole. I just went through like a 10-week period of that shit. Wow. I mean, it's like, God damn, man. And now I want to, but this is my new plan of action. Now, when I feel this bullshit coming on, I don't know why it doesn't. I don't. I'm just going on prednisone. I don't care if my goddamn fucking dick falls off. I don't even read it. I don't care. When the next time I feel this shit coming on, I'm getting on prednisone, and then as soon as it like not goes, hopefully I won't be on it. I'll be on a short course, so I don't need to taper it.
Yeah, yeah.
Like this time I was only on prednisone 4 days. Got rid of this shit. I should have done that early. It was my idea to go on prednisone. It's nobody else's. But I was thinking, man, could I possibly have this shit that I got diagnosed with 50 years ago? I think I do. And if I don't, it's in that ballpark.
Right.
But it could be worse. Could be rheumatoid arthritis. Could be lupus. None of that. I think I have I think I'm an anomaly. I think I'm one of these 1%ers of all the fucking cases ever reported that should have got better, that still has remnants of difficulties as a male, and they're hard to find. That's me.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, it's so like crazy, but it could be worse. I know this. But next time, as soon as this fucking bullshit's coming on, I'm getting on prednisone. I'm going to do it. And if it's not going away like it did this time, I'll just stay on the fucking shit and worry about that later.
Prednisone.
That's a miracle drug.
It's a steroid, isn't
Yeah,
it?
it's a steroid. Yeah, it is. Yep. They say it weakens your bones and all that shit. Like tonight.
Yeah, or I would, or I
Like
would-
tonight. Yeah, and lately, since I came out of this cycle of this fucking bullshit, tonight I drank a bottle of wine, a whole bottle, and I'm going to
Nice.
drink a glass of water. And when I go to bed, I'm going to take 2 ibuprofen PMs, and I'm going to sleep till 11 o'clock tomorrow morning, and I'm going to wake up and feel like $1 million goddamn bucks.
Sounds like a good plan.
Yeah, and I don't care if my goddamn dick falls off as a side effect. I'm doing it.
I don't think your dick's
Yeah,
gonna
because I'm
fall off.
feeling like really fucking good compared to like 10 weeks. So like, god damn, man. I mean, it was just like 4 fucking weeks ago. I was thinking about fucking offing myself again. It gets that bad. I feel like that bad, man. I mean, like I said, that goddamn shit got me in a goddamn mental hospital twice. And I'm not like trying to like say that, well, I don't want to be like deemed crazy. You can call it whatever the fuck you want. I don't care if it's crazy, but I'm pretty sure now that it's autoimmune. It is. And when that happens, man, I feel like so shitty. My joints hurt and I'm fucking depressed because I don't get anything done. And,
Yeah.
I'm thinking like, god damn. But in a fucking way, I'm better mentally because I feel a little better that it's like a medical issue as opposed to a mental issue. Even though like I'm fine. If you said, hey, look, we did a test on you, it's definitely mentally crazy, I'm fine with that too. I really am. I mean, I'm not worried about like, yeah, but I'm pretty sure it's like medical that causes the mental issue because when I got that shit, man, I feel like I got fucking AIDS or some shit. I swear to God, man, I feel like just fucking terrible. Now I am going to take one last bite at the apple and go back to Michigan for however long I have to and get these fucking tests. But I've done this shit before. But my buddy says he's going to get me these tests that they normally wouldn't do, and I may have to pay for them because they're not covered. I'm going to make one more good stab at like trying to like figure out what this is. And if it works, great. If it doesn't, well, I'm just going to like do what I'm doing now.
Mm-hmm.
Drink a bottle of wine, drink 2 goddamn fucking things, hope it goes away. And if, I'm going to get my goddamn new fucking ATV. And I'm going to go back on a rainstorm. It's got a CD player too. Listen to classical music and just drink while it rains. I'm going to do it. I am. So I'm fucking finishing it out, man. This shit has fucked me up in a lot of ways. It could be a lot of work. Worse, I know that. That's cool, Moose. Yeah, but this shit's fucked me up for like 50 years of my life on and off, but not too much. I'm not religious, but when I got diagnosed with this horse shit, I thought, motherfucker, man, this is really going to fuck my life up. And even though I wasn't religious at the time, I thought to myself, well, if I could just like get through a good life and, not have this shit fuck with me. So it is my time to pay the piper. And if that's the way it is, that's good. I got lucky. Well, it's a good question. My buddy told me that post-COVID,
he thinks that I'll end up going to Ann Arbor and Henry Ford both. That's what he said. Ann Arbor. He'll want me to stay at his house. I don't like staying at people's house. They're nice. They know you're coming up there. They don't want you to pay a hotel bill. But now that I got this new car, this new thing, first of all, I would not do that. It infringes shit. People are like kind. They want you there. Here he works all day as a doctor, and then he comes home and he's got to like talk to my ass. I wouldn't do that to a friend. So I'll take my new mountain climber and I'll go up there and get all these tests. One last bite at the apple. If they don't find out anything, I've done this before. I had a heart operation over this horse shit. And if it works, good. If it doesn't, but I gave it one last fucking stab. And after all, I'll be dead in about 10 years anyway. So, I'm lucky I made it this far. But that's my attitude on it. Yeah, U of M, which, I'm not all, maybe Wayne State, Henry Ford, get all these like tests and give it one last fucking shot at figuring out what it is and if it can be treated. But I'm pretty sure it's autoimmune. And I'm pretty sure I got to get from getting blowjobs at 19. Yeah. I'm pretty sure. But you know what? I'd have probably got it from getting blowjobs anyway later on. So it was just in the cards for me, you know what I'm saying? I'm lucky I'm fucking alive. My sister, then 2 stillborns, and then me. The only reason I lived was from a transfusion. So if you look at the odds all together, if you put a lot of value in that, I've been like ahead of the curve to begin with. Yeah, I'll get back to Michigan, come down there. I'll tell you, now that I'm getting this car next Tuesday, I'm having a hard fucking time not wanting to drive up to Marquette. This vehicle is like the creme de la creme for all-weather off-road shit. The motherfucker's set up for like you could just like drive off I-75 or I-94 and just cut through cornfields with 12 inches of snow. It's not going to do shit. So I'm not like, once I like don't, if you have the right equipment, I don't give a fuck what the weather is. Minus ice. So if Michigan, I'm jealous up there, man. Actually, there's a chance that I would have never moved down here if I'd have had the winters then, like you're having now. April will be my 4th year down here. And, the winters were fucking bullshit. No snow, not that cold. Yeah, he's sleeping. I would do it. I want to come up there and do that. Go over to like Taos and like watch the ice. It's so great, man. I can't wait to this. Now, my Astro van was a beast in the snow. I didn't give a fuck what the forecast was. But this Honda Ridgeline I got, fuck, you'd be killed. This fucking new car I got, this motherfucker's as good as it gets. This is like the creme de la creme, man. Give a fuck what's what. I'm going to go out to Beartooth Pass, too. And people get stranded there, not me. No, I wouldn't sleep in the tent part, but I'll sleep in the back. I don't give a fuck what happens. I don't care if I get 20 inches of snow. I'll just like pull over. It's like, fucking A, man, this is so great. I'm like, got the perfect equipment now. Like I said, the only fucking dick that I got in this thing, which I've agreed to, is 12.5 miles a gallon in premium gas, which fucking sucks. But it's worth it. Yeah, it's worth it. This fucking goddamn vehicle, I paid $18,000. It would cost like so much goddamn money for a new one. And the new ones aren't as good as the old ones.
Yeah, I can't fucking wait, man. I swear I love this shit, man. Like my dream is to like, and actually I'm going to use that thing on this property, believe it or not, because there's a big, where I get, I'm not complaining. I like where I live, and you see all the videos I do. But in the back part, there's an open sky. I'm going to go back there. I'm going to set that motherfucker up. I'm going to face it towards the bad weather coming in or the good weather. I'm going to fucking get all my shit. I'm going to put that tent up. I'm going to get a bottle of scotch or a bottle of wine or some fucking dragon's milk. I got a refrigerator, freezer, stove. I'm just going to go back there and just start drinking and looking out that window. It's like, fucking A, man. I'm not going to be getting stuck in anything. I got a 28,000 pound winch on the front. I can either pull you out or pull me out. 4-wheel drive, $1,300 tires on every tire with the rim. Customized, high clearance. Bring it on. Like that shit really gets me excited. Just sit back there and just like, no cops. Just get fucked up and sleep in my tent. I really am. This fucking thing has like a little porch and a shower. No shit, man. Look up, hey, if you guys have never been there, look up Beartooth Pass. Look up Beartooth Pass. It's not a dually. I don't want one. No, it's not. It's better than that. Dualies like cost you. Look up Beartooth Pass, Red Lodge. It's the northeast instant entrance to Yellowstone. Look up Beartooth Pass. I got fucked out of it last time I was out there, even in September. It's the most coolest place ever, and I'm already like checking out Beartooth. It's closed now. It's not going to open till Memorial Day. It's like the most baddest ass, fucking crazy ass drive ever. People get stranded there. Look up Beartooth Pass. Couple get stranded from Wisconsin. Yeah, not me, man. I'll be pulling out these fucking snowplows. Yeah, I'm going to do lives. Yeah, fuck yeah, I am. This guy that I bought this from, like we immediately bonded. No horse shit. Like good, great guy, man. And he's one of these like super smart guys that like just fucks with this shit. I got like dash cam, rear cam, all this crazy lighting, all this custom fucking bullshit. Yeah, fucking this is I got lucky on this. 18,000 is all I paid for this. It's fucking nothing, man. 18,000 is fucking nothing for a car. I almost bought like a newer one out in Searcy, Arkansas. I just called that cocksucker today and chewed his ass out for like not being straight with me. And I just met like a solid guy, no fucking around. Everything done, receipts for everything. I don't care how much miles the body's got on it. Everything's new. Got receipts for everything. No, that is a little bit of a concern. Falling off the roof. You're exactly right. And actually, you know, when I first talked to him, he said they're selling it because his wife doesn't want to do that. He said they're getting older. It's like, how old are you? It's like, I'm 57. It's like, 57, motherfucker, I'm 70. Now, honestly, to be quite honest with you, I'm not all that into that fucking tent bullshit on the roof. That tent deal with that rack and those add-ons is about $5,000. I'd rather put a queen mattress in the back and not fuck with any of that refrigerator and stove and any of that shit. Yeah, repair records. No, yeah, he's got everything done. He's got receipts for everything. That's a new engine. All the expensive shit's been done. All new bearings, all new suspension. There's the only thing that's original is the trans. But he's like an anal guy. I mean, this fucking car looks like some obsessive compulsive person owned it. Marty's wife's like that.
the fucking thing will have 500,000 miles on it. It looks brand new. And this guy's just a guy, like my dad used to say, he'd rather design and fuck and make, custom shit than fuck. He's one of those guys. No, it's all like, let's put it this way. When I looked at it and I got out there and I looked at the wiring and the welds, and we were about 10% into it. I said, look, man, I'm not going to insult you. It's hard to compare apples to apples. You know 1,000 times more than me. I'm not a bullshitter. I'm a straight guy. What's your bottom line, this motherfucker? He said, I'll take 18. I said, I want it. He said, you don't want to see all this other shit? It's like, I don't need to see any of it. Fuck that. No, this is like a good ass fucking deal, man. And honest, 18 grand doesn't buy you too much anymore. The worst scenario, I take it up in 50 miles north of here on my way to Michigan, the engine blows up. I mean, that's what you get for 18 grand. I mean, but this shit, everything's done right. The welding, the seats, all this fucking bullshit. Yeah. Yeah, well, Mark has got Mark, I'll tell you what I've learned about him over the years. And that is that people think that he was nodding. He's not into that shit. It's not that. But he has like a sleep problem. He's got arthritis like way better than he talks about, way worse than he talks about. And he has a sleep issue. Like he only can sleep like 3 hours at a time. I know this is true. And this fucker is, I mean, he's lucky to be sleeping, crazy as it sounds. No, it buys nothing right now. No, the used car market is so fucked. No, nothing. I had 2 sold out from underneath me because people offered more even though I paid asking price. And I've looked, I had that Lexus that I only had for a week. And when I went to get the oil change, I knew a guy that really knew what he was talking about. And the oil changer guy went and got him. He's a master Toyota mechanic. And he said, I said, what do you know about Lexus? He said, anything you want to know. I said, what do you think about this one? He said, how long have you had it? I said, a week. I said, well, what's your opinion? He said, get rid of it. He said, you want to go way older or newer? And newer is $100,000. I said, well, I'll go way older then. So could I pay it at just like, he said, yeah, I can spot this shit in a fucking minute. But the one you have was a new V8 design loaded with problems. Head gasket issues. I said, well, what's the repair if everything went worse? He said, I'll tell you what the repair is, $18,000. And it just so happened that the guy that I was getting it from called and said, would you consider not me keeping it? It's like, yeah, I would. I don't want it. So I never even really transferred it into my name, even though I had it for a week. But this one that I got now is like a fucking ass kicker, man. They get 450 to 500,000. I'm a guy that for some reason, it's like anything else that you're interested in. I'm a guy that really gets off on like taking care of shit, not cosmetically, but mechanically, and running until they fucking drop. It's like exciting to me. It's like being low on gas. I take a pair of channel locks and a screwdriver where I go. And if it dies, I pull over. I got the title with me all the time. I call a junk company. I scrap it. I get an Uber ride home and I buy something else. I mean, that shit kind of excites me. Yeah. Yeah, I was looking at hybrids, but, I mean, they're such pussy fucking engines. I mean, everybody's supercharging everything. Like I was talking to a cop in Augusta the other day. They got these new Ford SUVs. And I knew what they had in it, but I asked the cop, I said, what engine? He said, I'm not really sure. It said it's turbo something. Yeah, I know what they have in the Ford 6-cylinder EcoBoost. It's turbo, it's a piece of fucking junk. Just shit. No, I'm a guy that could get tricked into like
Who the fuck doesn't want 45 miles a gallon? But you pay the piper for that. You're not taking any of those, and running them for 400,000 like I've done before, or 500,000. Now I've got a gas guzzling premium requirement vehicle that sucks on gas mileage. 12 and a half miles, whether you're a gallon, whether you're pulling the Titanic or whether you're driving 55. The gas mileage fucking sucks. But it's a reliable, proven V8 that's been around forever. And if you take care of it, you'll get crazy miles out of it. And that's right up my alley. I don't want some turbocharged, 4-stroke, hybrid, faggot fucking turn off at every light shit. I mean, I'm old school, and I'm going to pay for it, literally. I'm getting 12 and a half miles a gallon when a Prius can get 55. But I'll be running this motherfucker till it's tits up, till it's diaper time. No, you don't want anything turbo. That was all government horse shit to meet these fuel requirements, even in an airplane, unless you're flying in the mountains. No, they run hot. I mean, I can give you all sorts. Nothing replaces displacement. Nothing. Just does not. This is the way the government is cajoled everything into these high mileage. But, the Georgia State Police got out of their contract with Ford Motor Company with EcoBoost Turbo 6 because they just were blowing engines all the time and they were chasing speeders. It's a piece of fucking junk. Even in airplanes, I mean, where you can maintain manifold pressure and like hot days and high altitudes, they run hot all the time. I mean, heat is not good for metal. I mean, turbocharged like is cool when it's new and you just got it and you're smoking everybody. But longevity, turbo is not good. And turbo sounds good too. I mean, turbo spinning up sounds just like fucking sounds good, man. If you're a guy and you like engines and shit, man, you're fucking the shit. But it's not, yeah. No, that's believe it or not, though, believe it or not, I swear to God, you can camp in a Prius. The way that the seating is in, I actually considered them for a while. Believe it or not, the way that a Prius is set up, they have all sorts of third-party market manufacturers that you could actually sleep in a Prius better than you could sleep in an F-150 or F-250. Now, Ford made it 2021. It's the only year, and then they had a problem with suppliers where the seats went all the way back. But it's still not as good as a Prius. Believe it or not, you look on YouTube, sleeping in a Prius, you can do it. I just, you can't. They're not worth a fucking snow. It's that hybrid horse shit. I mean, it's just, but there are certain aspects of a Prius that are Toyota's done better than anybody else. Yeah, a Prius would be great in Northern California. It would. She's in California. Yeah, Prius would be good. I mean, Toyota's kicked everybody's ass with the Prius. Look at a fucking Prius now. A Prius isn't for like lesbians anymore that don't want to spend a lot of money. A good one's $50,000. Yeah. But once again, they're not telling you the whole truth on that. Those battery replacements for a lot. The engines run hotter. You're not going to get like the miles that I'm going to get on this gas guzzler. So everything is a trade-off. It's just like dating, like women. You get a guy with a big dick, he's stupid. You get a guy with this super smart, he's got a little dick. Everything is always a trade-off. And people that say that they don't compromise are full of shit. You do compromise. I mean, you try and line up the cards as good as you can, and nothing's ever perfect. Yeah. Everybody compromises. And no matter what kind of relationship you're in, you're always in your life, you're going to meet people you're attracted to. It's just the way it is. It's just a decision to make in how you want to live your life.
I mean, you can't have it both ways. You know what I mean? Yeah, like a bed. That's exactly right. Yeah. And honestly, even though this like vehicle is like cool and fun, it's not like sleeping in a good bed. It's just not. Nothing beats a good spring mattress, quality spring mattress. If you ever get new mattresses, by the way, there's a really good place up in Saginaw that still makes custom mattresses for really reasonable prices. That Sleep Number and waterbed and fucking memory foam and all that shit. Nothing compares to a spring mattress. Yeah, good for you. Yeah, drive it until it falls apart. 2014, you ought to probably be in pretty good shape. I'll tell you this, if you went out and got a 2025 or a 2026, it wouldn't be half the vehicle that 2014 is. See, that's before the world went crazy. I mean, you got, at our age group, Moose Mama, where we grew up, I mean, if we'd have had a crystal ball, we would have went out and bought Corvettes and Camaros and Z28s, and we'd have just put them in storage. We'd be fucking multimillionaires now. Those vehicles that you could get if you were just working a part-time job now are bringing $1.5 million at Mecum auction. So people realize, the time frame where in America that the vehicles that you could get as a working person were just like fantastic. Yeah, once a month. Yeah. There you go. Yeah. Yep. Hey, Anita, how you doing? Yeah, I'm going to do it. I mean, I'm not all that hopeful for it, but, I got Medicare now and I got a good supplement and I'm just going to go for one last fucking thing. And at least this last fucking bout I had with this shit, I was wondering if I was ever going to come out of it. So even if I don't, I mean, now that I am 100% sure that this is what this is, I think I can manage it better by just getting on a steroid next time it comes around. Yeah. You just mitigate the difficulties as best you can. And, it's a tough thing. I mean, these autoimmune diseases are difficult to diagnose and treat. I mean, is my life going to be any better if I figure it out? Probably not. It's pretty good now, but I just, I wish I felt better most of the time. And I just think some of the, crazy fucking psycho shit that I think about, like jealousy and sex partners with people that I was involved with before I met them. Sometimes I think I just could have a fucked up mind when it comes to how I categorize my health condition. I don't think I look at it in the best way. Like I would think that if Mark had what I had, he'd do much better with it than me. I think that's a real weakness in my being. And I don't do it well. It doesn't take much to get me to quit with health related things. No, they're not. You're fucked on used vehicles. Yeah, I mean, I'm feeling good now, but I was really not feeling too good at all for about 10 weeks. But I've also realized that it's not because of anything. This is a physiological deal. It's hard to believe you could end up in a fucking nut house twice over an autoimmune disease, but I'm here to tell you you can. Yeah, so fucking incapacitated, man. So next time, I mean, right now, at least I'm feeling good about, I may not even do all that testing shit because right now, I think next time when I can feel this coming on, I will get on prednisone right away. Just take that fucking shit until I feel good. If I am on it long and I have to taper, I will. That's what I'm going to do. And, that worked for me before. This was my idea on prednisone. It wasn't any doctor's idea. But luckily, I have a buddy that,
believes in what I say and did it, or I'd be so fucked, man. I mean, if I didn't know Ted, man, I'd be going to guys not wanting to give me prednisone. It's like, well, yeah, this, that, yeah, fuck you. So in that aspect, I'm fucking lucky. Yeah. But the fucking end isn't all that far off for me. I got and I feel good about that too. I don't need to worry about this shit much longer. I figure I got maybe 10 years or 12, and they're not, that great. I mean, they are. I mean, I kind of got it made, but it's not like being 20 and naive and having it made. You know what I mean? And I know things could be a lot worse. I'm just going to I'm hoping I just die here now. But, I mean, the last 30 years, everywhere I ended up going, I thought it was going to be the last place I lived. So you never know what's around the corner. You know what I mean? It's weird. It's really, I mean, if you'd have told me 10 years ago I was going to live in Georgia again, I would have given you 101 odds. I wouldn't have. I've lived down here once before and didn't hated it. So I've been lucky in a lot of ways. I really like where I'm living here, but that's so much different than a young person. I live in a poverty stricken area, but mine's a little different. I like living like this, my own thing, in a place where it's not, nobody else wants to live. I mean, it's nice because it's a lot of acres and I don't do shit and I can see the moon and the sun. So for me, it's good. But if it was if you were 25, and especially if you had kids and a wife, you would not want to live where I live. You wouldn't. There's nothing to do. There's nothing open. I drive my ass off every day. I mean, I drive 400 miles every 3 days. And I go to Augusta, Athens, fuck around, But if you were a working person, you just couldn't do that shit. We have a Dollar General and a couple gas stations. That's it. Yeah. Yeah, and I actually like that. No, for me it's perfect. Yeah, it's it. But much earlier like this in life, it would not have been too good. I'm hoping that I'm dead before this place. I had this happen in Florida. I moved down there. It was the Wild West. It was just like this. And now it's fucking paved roads and fucking 5-star restaurants. Fuck that. I want to drive to a Starbucks. I don't want that motherfucker down the road. Oh, a condo on a lake? I'll tell you, man, I remember when I first started doing PI work, and that Ford Lake, whatever they call those places, I thought that place was just fucking paradise. I know that's all man-made shit. I know some people that owned a massage parlor that was really a horror house that got busted. They were super good people. They really were, man. And the government, the feds, seized three of those condos there on Ford Lake, that Ford Lake bullshit. And I don't know what happened to them. They were cool people, though. It was in Ann Arbor and Dearborn Heights. I told them not to open one in Dearborn Heights, and they did it anyway. And that's what made the whole house of cards collapse. But Ford Lake, man, I don't give a fuck what you say. I don't care that it's man-made and all that shit. That walk you can go on off Huron Avenue, those bridges out there. It's great. It's nice. But Ford Lake, I mean, it's those views are fucking killer. Hey, Miami. Yeah, I mean, when I was living there, I thought it was all crappy and shitty and stuff, like Belleville, Huron Township, Sumter. But it's not like that now. It's it's cool. I mean, Belleville, Ford Lake, and around Belleville is just considered bullshit. But it's nice now. Yeah, he's knocked out. He's sleepy.
Mark's a good guy, great guy. Yeah, fucker has a hard time sleeping. Yeah, he's a super good guy. Yeah. I think his girlfriend's sleeping in the. I don't know if that's a cat fucking with something or what. Yeah, sleepy bye bye. Yeah, walkie bye bye. I'm gonna get over there this summer. I really am. You know, one thing though, this fucking thing I wouldn't say I'm worried about it, but it's on my mind. This fucker I bought this from owns a tinning company, tinning windows, and the windows in this fucking thing are like dark. And I see on YouTube they're fucking with people on that when they go into different states. Hope they don't fuck with me, because I'm telling you, you can barely see in that motherfucker. Yeah. I'm not exactly sure what that darkness does. I think it keeps it cooler inside. You'd think dark would attract more heat. No, yeah, I believe that. Yeah, I believe that. No, that's a cool place. Well, you know, as you get like more urban sprawl, and you just people are running out of space, and those areas that were like not considered that good are like really good now. People are appreciating it. Yeah, that's how it is. Super dark. The windshield's not, but all the other ones are. I mean, if you put your hands on the windshield and you look inside, it's hard to fucking even see the seats. Not shitting you. Yeah. It's fucking crazy. Well, I think I'm going to go to Betty by you guys. Appreciate you guys coming on tonight. It was fun. I'm sure Mark's going to wake up and wonder where we went. I'm going to go on the road and do lives. Yeah, fuck yeah. They'll probably be boring as fuck. I'm going to do them anyway, though. You know, the thing that's like interested me about this, yeah, thanks, my enemy, is that I'm going to be able to go places where there are no people. And who knows what that offers. You know, like the experience. This motherfucker I bought this from, he told me for the last 3 years that they went places that were an hour off a main road. An hour off a main road. But he also told me that they would go in groups. Fuck that, man. There's nothing. I don't want like groups. I don't want to like have 10 guys in a vehicle just like mine. We all sit around at a campfire. Fuck that, man. I want to go off to where like you're hedging your bets. Like if you got a medical emergency, you're fucked. But if you don't, you're in paradise. No shit. Yeah, that's what I want, man. That's why I'm like turned off on the national parks. Fucking traffic jams. Fuck that. Yeah, it's fun having these chats, like impromptu chats. I'm going to go up and I'm going to, like, there's certain places I like Ann Arbor Airport. I could go like there. I could go to West Branch. And who knows, you know, I may try this and be bored like hell. But I found as I've gotten older, I'm like, I started thinking about how many people were fucking in the bed at the hotel. And it's like slow internet, and I don't have dogs, and I'd rather be on the road than driving. And, you know, I like that, like, renegade, bare bones exist. I think I do. But this is like all things. I may not like this after a while. We'll see. You know, but at least going into it, it's appealing to me. Yeah, North Carolina. Go try that. You know, I'm not big on the Carolinas, although I've learned to like South Carolina. It's like everything, you know. When I went down to Louisville and Lexington, I love Lexington. Louisville is like better than I thought. I thought I'd be in love with Appalachia, Southeast Kentucky. It sucks. So, you don't really know until you go there. I don't want to be like in a campground next to fucking families and shit. My idea, honestly, here's my dream. I get in the motherfucker. I drive up to Michigan. I'm out in the middle of nowhere in the UP, and it starts snowing like a motherfucker. And they put emergency, don't drive, roads closed, anywhere on my way out to Fargo, Badlands. And I just don't keep driving. And if it gets too bad and they close the roads, I pull over and I just inflate my queen size mattress on the inside, not the tent part. That's got to be like more better weather. And I just have all this shit, a refrigerator, a stove, a heater, and I just let it snow like a motherfucker and don't give a fuck. And I can bring some booze and get drunk, piss in a bottle, and just enjoy life. That's my thinking. And honestly, even though I got all the shit in there where you can cook bacon and eggs and put a head of lettuce, that fucking shit doesn't really do that much for me. The shower, maybe if it'll keep you from, getting in a fucking hotel room you didn't want, probably good. But just this idea of going out in the middle of fucking truly nowhere in like a legit ATV, not like a Subaru wannabe or a Prius with snow tires on it, just to be out there and like alone in like bad weather come in just really excites the fuck out of me. Yeah, the mileage fucking sucks. Absolutely right. 12.5 miles a gallon premium. Well, we'll see, but you guys know how this shit is after experience in life. Yeah, into the wild. I've done that already. 3 months, didn't see an entire person. Went fucking crazy. Realized after a week what a big fucking mistake I made. I did that already in Alaska. Huge fucking mistake. I could be making another one too. You don't know until like you experience it. Like I know two people. One was a minister and one was a Catholic priest that went on a community thing with police officers where you rode it. And they both got out of religion and were turned into policemen after all that fucking time going to a seminary. Yeah, so you really don't know. I mean, at 70 years old, my biggest worry is pissing out the fucking fly screen at the back and not falling out and becoming a quadriplegic. No, those bison, yeah, no, I've been out there. I've been close to those fucking things before. I'm telling you, man, they're 10 times scarier than a rattlesnake. No, those fuckers, look at their eyes. They just like want to kill everything they see. No, they're like, you're not taming one of those wild motherfuckers down. I know people in Alpena that raise those like for meat, and they were constantly like very alert about not getting killed by them. No, I know better than that. Fuck those goddamn bison. No, they're like fucking like killers. I'd rather run into a grizzly bear than a fucking bison. They like want to fuck up everything they see. I was out there one time when a guy from Illinois got killed trying to take a picture of it. No, they're like the alligator mentality. Yeah, oh, they are, man. Fuck yeah. They just hate your goddamn guts naturally. Or ram your fucking ass, and they're like super fucking strong. That whole hump and that fucking giant head is just like pure like crazy muscle. Look when they gore these fucking people, they jack them up into the air fucking 20 feet. Now they're like super crazy, like fucking strong, mean animals. Yeah, I was just watching a YouTube video earlier where the guy was saying this guy was raising them. No, they won't eat you though, but they'll cripple you. They growl at you and shit. They're like sharks on land. Swear to God, man. I've been out in like out west before where they've walked a whole herd of them like cut across the road. You know how you see in those videos, and they walked like right next to my car, like a foot away from the mirror. And it's like they're just like glassy eyed, like fucking insane, just waiting to fuck shit up. No, yeah, that's exactly. No, they will. They'll fuck your ass up, man. Look on YouTube. No, they're just like super aggressive, like just you're not like they're not like elephants and those kind of things. They're just like mean, violent, super strong, like killers. Yeah, watch them. Go on YouTube. They're ramming fucking cars all over the place. I see some of those people that are on motorcycles. They're going through Yellowstone, and like a bunch of them decide to cut across the highway. Yeah, you're fucked, man. They'll fucking kill your ass. Here he is, the sleeper. Did you get into REM, deep REM?
I think a little bit, man.
Good. Were you dreaming at all?
No. I'm just, it's funny. I get, tired.
Yeah, well, hey, good for you. I knew what the score was.
Yeah,
I told everyone your heroin addiction's gotten out of control.
yeah, it's tough to manage, you know.
We're here to help.
My 24-hour a day, yeah, I can't.
Now, is that part of the 3 hours sleep you got? Would you count those 20 minutes?
Yeah, you have to. That's part of the total amount that I get.
Now, is this perked you up, or you're going to be able to like carry on when we sign off?
Yeah, I think I'll make it.
Oh, good. You going to go to Betty Bye? You going to go to Betty Bye?
I think I have to soon. I'm this week especially. I haven't been getting enough.
Yeah.
I've been getting these 2 hour sleeps.
Yeah, and I don't know how you do it. No, I feel sick if I don't get at least 7.
Catches up to me every once in a while.
Oh yeah. Why don't you go in there and throw the wood to Kathy for an hour or two?
Yeah, okay, maybe I'll do that, and then perhaps make a sandwich.
Yeah, surprise her.
That'll surprise her, all right.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, just bring back that old vitality, like when you were doing the remodeling and she was a nanny.
Right.
Reminisce.
Yeah.
Remind her of it.
30 years ago, almost.
Isn't that something?
Yeah.
God, it's crazy, isn't it? I can remember when I was like young, like 16, 17, I couldn't figure out why like married couples weren't fucking all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, like nobody was on their ass. They were married. They had their own house. Well, I got it after I was married. I figured it out then.
Yeah.
Like I was thinking today, my mind goes back. I reminisce. I'm looking at this fucking ATV thing I bought, and I'm thinking, God, I'd love to have that motherfucker my first year of college. I'd probably have 20 children. You know what? I guess he doesn't know it.
Yeah.
I'd have been fucking those girls every night in that tent on top, climbing up and down that motherfucker like it was nothing.
Yeah.
Well, you gonna go to Betty Bye?
Yeah, I think I should. What do you think?
Yeah, I got my vote.
Late. What time is it, anyways?
You got my vote. It's 1:39.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Oh, holy shit! How did it get to be so late so quick?
No, yeah. Well, you were sleeping.
I think I did. I think maybe I did pass out a little bit.
20 minutes.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
I
How do
know.
I do that? Oh,
Well,
man.
you need sleep. Your body's calling.
Yeah.
All right.
I can fall asleep. So when I'm really tired, I can fall asleep standing up.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Remind me not to let you drive.
Yeah, no shit, eh?
Yeah.
I know.
Well, have a good day tomorrow.
Okay, you too, Tom.
Yeah, thanks for coming on. I appreciate it. It was fun.
Yeah. Good luck with your new vehicle. Nice
Yeah.
acquisition.
Yeah, thank you. I'll be getting it next Tuesday.
Nice.
This guy wanted cash, which, is kind of a fucking pain in the ass when you're taking out 18,000. That's why I told him I apologized to him later in the text. It's like, you know what? I'm so out of the loop and looking at junk and con artists that, I came here not really expecting to pull the trigger.
Right.
And I didn't think I'd meet like a good guy that was honest, that had all this documentation. I'm sorry about this. Because, if this were to happen 25 years ago, you got the money and want to buy the motherfucker, right?
Yeah.
We're here. I'm almost like 99% sure I'm going to find some bullshit. And I had $100 on me. So now I got to get like 18,000 cash, which is a fucking pain in the ass. That's flags taking it out. And everything's like so different than it used to be.
Yeah.
I emailed the motherfucker. I felt bad. I apologized for not having the money once I decided to buy it. It's like, hey, you want me to wire you or, PayPal you like a bigger deposit? He said, no, man, I don't have it. We like instantly hit it off. Good.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, no, it's like old days. This fucker knows his shit, man. We'll have a good day tomorrow.
Okay, Tom. Take care, pal.
Thank you. And hey, my enemy, Frisky, Moose Mama, thank you guys for coming. We'll party later this week, hopefully. I mean, we've had more chance than we usually have. And sweet dreams. Appreciate you coming on. It's fun to do these. I mean, we could be motherfuckers working shit jobs that we don't like, getting not enough sleep, getting up, just dragging our ass to some fucking job. Here we are fucking around, having fun, talking about bullshit, and fuck anybody that doesn't like it. So good. So yeah, thanks you guys, and I'll be doing these. My goal is I've been fucking around so much. My house is a fucking mess, man. I got 2 weeks of dishes in the thing, just shit laying all over. I'm hoping from now until Monday, I just stick around here and do some shit. Pray for me, because I'm the laziest motherfucker that ever lived. I really am a lazy son of a bitch. But I'm feeling better, so it seems to that seems to have something to do with it, So good night, party on. Thanks for coming on. We'll be partying later this week. It's Wednesday. We'll be doing it later, definitely, because I'm not going anywhere for a while. I gotta buckle down, try to anyway. So nighty night, rock on, kick it.